The Disney Destiny is Disney Cruise Line's latest and greatest addition to its quickly growing fleet, and we were on board for its maiden voyage out of Fort Lauderdale. While this ship is absolutely amazing in many ways, and we would highly recommend it for any Disney lover out there, it's not without its flaws. This was by far the most stressful and most chaotic cruise we've ever taken, and we can confidently say that if you're wanting to see and do it all, then you're not going to be doing any relaxing on board. In this extra long mega vlog, we're going to be taking you along with us for this historic voyage to both Disney's Lookout Key and Castaway Key, and show you guys everything the world's newest cruise ship has to offer. We invite you to sit back, relax, and join us aboard the Disney Destiny, the most wonderfully unrelaxing cruise ship ever. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the channel and welcome to a very special embarkation day. We're here in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, where we are getting ready to board the Disney Destiny, Disney's newest ship in the Disney Cruise Line fleet, and it is her maiden voyage today. Our first ever Disney Cruise Line maiden voyage, and we are going to be among the very first paying passengers on board to experience this all new ship for you guys. I could not be more excited to be heading on board this ship and experiencing a maiden voyage. It's going to be a very awesome time. We have a bunch of friends that are going to be on board this cruise ship, even some family as well, so it is going to be a very fun time. This is a key-to-key cruise, which means that we are going to both Castaway Key and the all-new Lookout Key at Lighthouse Point, with no stops in between and a sea day. This is going to be such a fun cruise, guys. Let's not waste any more time. Let's go ahead and tag up our bags and head on over to Port Everglades. So prior to our cruise, we received these luggage tags in the mail. Now, because this is a shorter cruise, we only received 2 total for the room. I'm not entirely sure how it works if you have more people, if you get more luggage tags or like 1 per person, but that's just how it's working for right now. If you do have a longer cruise, they will of course send you more luggage tags. Yeah, that make it easier for you? Yeah. And by the way, guys, the last couple of times that we stayed in Fort Lauderdale, you guys have been asking where we've stayed. Last night, we stayed at the 4 Points by Sheraton over here by the Fort Lauderdale airport. It's a nice hotel. The only problem is that the water has a greenish yellow tint to it, so we weren't really comfortable with brushing our teeth with that water. But everything else about the hotel was really nice, and it's also worth noting that there is no complimentary breakfast, so just bear that in mind. But it was really cheap, and it came out to about $90 for the night, so not bad. And here she is, guys. Take a look at that. The all-new Disney Destiny. Oh my gosh, we're finally here. We, of course, had to come up to the top of the parking garage just so we can take a couple photos, get a quick intro, and then we're going to go ahead and park our cars. But still, I always highly recommend to come up to the top so that way you can get some phenomenal photos of your ship in the funnels. All right, we have made it off the elevators. It is now time to head on into the terminal. So I'm very pleased to say that this is going to be my very first cruise as a Pearl Castaway Club member, which is the highest tier of Castaway Club. And one of the benefits of being Pearl is that you don't technically have a port arrival time. Like, you check in like normal for your cruises, but instead of giving you a set block of time, you can arrive between 10:45 and 3 o'clock. So it's just show up whenever, basically, if you're a Pearl, which is fantastic. And they auto-assign you to boarding group 2, which is awesome. All right, we have made it past security and we are in the terminal. I know you guys can't really hear it, but they are playing Christmas music and they do have Christmas decorations out. So this is our first time seeing this terminal decked out for Christmas. Okay, so now that we've made it inside the terminal, it's time for us to play our favorite game. Where are we dining tonight? I'm gonna say Worlds of Marvel tonight. I don't want it to be Pride Lands. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm looking forward to Pride Lands.
Pride Lands, though. We're never right, though, so.
We'll see.
But I think it's Pride Lands.
So Coda logged in and she pulled it up. Where are we at? So yeah, we haven't quite made it on board yet, but we are connected to the Wi-Fi, so it doesn't look like they've loaded everything in quite yet. So We'll get back to you.
We got something.
Yeah, we have the activities, but not where we're actually going to be. Appreciate it. Thank you. They just announced the family of the day, the first ever family of the day for the Disney Destiny. All right, we have it pulled up. Let's see, where are we?
Worlds of Marvel.
Worlds of Marvel, I was right, yay!
Trivia night.
So it is just after 11:30. They announced the family of the day not too long ago, and it looks like they're taking care of concierge right now. And as you guys can see, things are pretty gosh darn busy here in the terminal. Holy cow. So I'm very confused. Are they boarding people over there like normal? Because I see everybody queued up over here, unless they're just kind of standing around because there's no seating. Like, where are people going? I'm very confused. Okay, so this is a little bit of a change. They're checking boarding groups over here on this end by the windows and then sending people on down and around that way. So we are waiting in the line right now for photos. It's worth noting that if you don't want photos, you can just go this way. All right, photos are done. It is time to head on inside through the Mickey funnels. You know, I will say, I don't think I have ever seen the Port Everglades terminal this busy this early in the morning. It is also worth noting that this is a maiden voyage, so there's going to be a lot of higher status Castaway Club cruisers on this cruise. So you're gonna have a lot of pearls, you're gonna have a lot of platinums, a lot of people that were able to get an earlier port arrival time, earlier boarding group, etc., etc. So, with all that being said, we have made it through the craziness and now we are getting ready to board the ship. All right, we're doing it. We're heading on board a brand new Disney cruise ship for its maiden voyage too. I also love the opportunity that you get with the Disney Cruise Line logo over here on the side.
Disney Destiny, please welcome aboard the Vasquez family.
Yay, thank you so much. Hello. Wow. Oh, Spider-Man. Oh, Spider-Man's up there. Look at that. I love it. Oh, that is fantastic. Look at this. Look at that. We have Diz Life of ours all decked out in their Black Panther attire. I love it. Look at that. Hey guys, how are you? Wakanda forever. You guys look great. And I love your Killmonger. You look fantastic. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe it. Brand new Disney cruise ship.
Destiny, please welcome aboard the Estrada family.
Okay, so first things first, we are heading up for food. Over here we have DeVille's taking place of the Scat Cat Lounge on the Treasure. Moving on inside further, we have the Sanctum. This is themed around Doctor Strange. This is taking the place of the Bayou and the Skipper Society on the Wish and Treasure, respectively. Of course, we have the Haunted Mansion Parlor. We'll be checking that out a little bit later. We have Treasures Untold. We have all of our expensive jewelry items and other merchandise. Oh, dear.
It's not the one I want.
Ladies, please. The men's wallets are crying. Stop
See
it.
the Spider-Man one on top?
Stop it. The husbands are saying no. Stop it. Get some help. So we made it to the elevator bank over here on deck 3 forward, and take a look at that. It's Maleficent. That is insane. But look at all the Destiny logos over here. Looks absolutely fantastic. Heading on inside the elevator. Oh my gosh, it's villains themed. Look at that. We have Maleficent over here. We have Ursula, Hades. Oh my gosh, Cruella DeVille. We have Scar, the evil queen. That is so cool.
That's that's probably Hero. It's not
It is. It's Hero and Baymax. So the great thing about being on a maiden voyage is that the staterooms are already open, so we can go ahead and go to our room.
Does that mean we have a Baymax room?
I have no idea, babe. Let's go and find out. Oh, I think we're on this side. Actually, it doesn't really matter. Look at the carpet, guys. It's the San Francisco skyline. Wow. I love it. Hello. Oh, here we are.
We're K9 inspected.
That was already, oh yeah, that's a new sticker. Yay, our bags are already here. We are stateroom 11033. Let's go ahead and head on inside. Oh, we have a little note. Oh, Sense of Spa.
Celebrate your magical birthday month with a $50.
Yay, I can go get a massage.
Or your nails did.
Or my nails. Yeah, they're looking pretty ratchet. But let's head on inside.
Or you
And
want to see if the cards are anything.
we have a Baymax room. All right, let's go. I see stuff on the bed.
It's Incredibles.
Oh, it's Incredibles? Wait, then why do we have Baymax on our door? Anyways.
I see things.
You see things?
I see many things.
There's a lot of things. Holy cow. Okay,
Pearl tier, so you are Pearl.
Okay, let's set our stuff down. Okay, here we are in Stateroom 11033. This is an interior stateroom over here on deck 11 on the Disney Destiny. And as you can see, this is an Incredibles themed room. You can see we have our artwork over here. We have a sofa that does convert into a bed if necessary. We also have an upper berth bunk bed over here. There's a little coffee table that slides in and out in case you guys need it. We have a couple of throw pillows. We have nice big bed over here with Disney Destiny. And look at that. We have little Disney Destiny wavy hands. That's so cool. Heh. High five. And I don't know what these are. We'll break these open in just a little bit. Calm. I know you want to open things. It's fine. We have our nightstands over here with 2 outlets and 2 USB-Cs. We have lights on either side. We have our TV up against this wall over here. And then we have our Incredibles artwork. Let me see if we can turn on a couple more lights to get the artwork lit up. There you go. That's a much better view. Take a look at that. Moving across from the bed, we have our desk space over here. You can see we have a little stool that you can sit on. We have all of our stationery over here, including a pen and our breakfast room service orders and postcards. We'll get into this in just a little bit. We have drawer space over here with a hair dryer and a heat pad. We also have our little cooler over here, some cups, some more storage space, and then we have our closet over here. We'll get into that in just a little bit. I know you do. I know. Please, come. I'm gonna step over this way. We also have our closet space over here. Let's open this up. We have our bags stuffed in here right now just for the room tour. And then we have our singular bathroom. So this is a standard inside stateroom, not a deluxe. So you can see we have our toilet over here, sink, mirror, and our shower. So if this room looks familiar, it's because this is the same exact room that we've stayed in several times on the Disney Wish. We're absolute fans of this stateroom. It's nice and small and cozy, perfect for 2 people. If you have any more people in here, I would not recommend it. I think it would be terrible, but we are on deck 11 forward, so we are right next to Mickey's Festival of Foods. So tacos and ice cream and barbecue are literally right there, so we don't even have to sit outside. Once we get our food, we can just come right back to the room and just chill out in here and eat. But with all of that being said, let's go ahead and break into all the awesome gifts that we have in the room. Okay, so the first thing we're breaking into is the stuff that's on the bed. You already saw the hands, but we had a box over here. Did they give us magnets?
Yes!
Oh my gosh! Look at that. Are those like markers? These can be colored, I think.
Oh, they might be markers.
Yeah, they oh my gosh, this is so cool.
I thought they were cool black and white. They are markers.
Look at that. We have the Disney Destiny over here. We have Superhero Minnie. We also have Superhero Mickey. Hey, how come Minnie has a cape and he doesn't?
No capes.
No capes.
Where is she? She's not on. We have Syndrome.
But not Edna.
Not Edna.
How dare we? Anyways, we have the ship over here. Then we have all the villains and all the little tokens and stuff. This is so cool. And markers.
Now what's this?
It says here, color. Enjoy.
Yeah, it explains.
In case it wasn't obvious enough already.
It's another.
Ooh.
Oh, it's a photo frame.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. I love that. We're getting free stuff. I love it. I think this is for being Pearl. Well, what does the sign say?
Welcome aboard. Please accept these glasses from Disney Cruise Line to commemorate the Maiden Voyage. We encourage you to keep these glasses in your stateroom. Additional glasses for toasting on upper decks will be provided.
Ooh. Okay, so these are, like, that's straight up glass, so please be careful. I think it's going to say Maiden Voyage.
I think it's red. Oh, they're pretty.
Are they?
Yeah.
No way. Wow. Go ahead and
Cloud
give it a
M has
twirl.
never been fancier.
Look at that. Disney Destiny Maiden Voyage.
They're metal.
They're metal? Oh, sweet. So they're not really that breakable. You can dent them, I'm sure, but that is awesome.
Sounds metal.
Okay, so what's next? Are these our lanyards?
Yes.
What?
Okay, so let's start with, it does say Maiden Voyage.
Heck yes.
So, they're all red.
We have a knock on our door. Okay, so that was our stateroom host introducing himself to us, but okay, go ahead.
So even though we are two different statuses, everybody's getting red on this cruise, which is still fun and cool, funky, fresh. But look at it!
It's got all
the little medallions.
logos.
Look at Jack and Edna.
That is cool.
And then there's Scar was the first one I saw. Scar Haunted Mansion.
That is incredible.
No, the room's incredible.
Ha.
This is the boat.
Okay, so now it's my turn to go ahead and open some stuff. So this is going to be our Castaway Club gifts. Now, I did mention earlier that I am now a Pearl member, and I'm very excited about that. I'm not going to be mentioning it anymore beyond this because I hate to seem like the type of person who, like, boasts about things. I'm not a boastful person, you know. I'm Pearl. This is what's included. So let's go ahead and crack it open. Ah, this is
dry
cool.
bag.
This is the gold member dry bag.
Oh.
And it says Maiden Voyage on it too. That's really cool. Castaway Club. Love that. What's this? Probably for a bottle, I think.
Maybe.
a bottle you spray
Sunscreen?
in. Could be. Bottle, sunscreen. Either way, so that's for gold. Let's see here. Ooh, this is the platinum member packing cubes, set of 4. We're not going to open these up right now, but they are packing cubes, which is really cool. And I'm loving the red and the gold. This is fantastic. I love this.
The dry bag's more brown, but yeah.
Yeah. And then...
Is that your pearl? Are those the wine flutes for being pearl?
I don't know. Let's see. We have a little box in
Hold
here.
on, it's not focused on it. Okay, we got the box.
Ooh, okay, so yeah, I think this is the pearl stuff.
Oh, a passport cover.
We have a little purse, or like a little document purse. So you can see it says tickets, passports, documents, and others. So this is
Currency.
like a good travel purse.
Too bad we just got back from our travels.
I know, we just got back from Europe. It's fine. But that's really neat.
I like that. That's cute.
You can get that.
And it should fit in my purse.
And it should be worth noting that the only reason why we're Pearl on this cruise, well, I'm Pearl on this cruise, is because of this stuff right here. So they released what the stateroom gifts were going to be for the Destiny, and I saw all of this stuff for Pearl, and I'm like, I had to do it. We were only 1 cruise away. So that quick 3-night Wish cruise that you saw a couple weeks ago where it was Halloween on the high seas, that was our 1 cruise that we added on at the last minute just to get me to Pearl for this cruise. And then over here, you can see we have some Destiny luggage tags, and we also have a Disney Destiny passport holder.
Is it just one?
It's just one.
Boo. Okay.
But that is still really, really cool. I love this stuff
It's so
so
pretty.
much. It's very pretty. Last but not least, we have our silver tote bag. Wow, this is a hefty bag.
It looks canvas and thick.
It is very thick, and it's got some weight to it too. But
Does it have a stiff bottom? Like
It does, yeah. A little bit of a stiffer bottom. So, yeah, it says Disney Destiny, Maiden Voyage, and nothing fun and fancy on the inside, but still, this is a pretty decent sized bag. I love this so much.
looks like I have a new cruise crochet bag.
You do.
Yay.
Okay, so now we are done with our stateroom. Let's make our way over to Coda's parents' stateroom, which is a balcony stateroom, and let's explore what they have. Okay, so here we are in stateroom 11056. This is a deluxe ocean view stateroom with veranda. I don't know if it's family. I think it is a family one because there's a Murphy bed over there or a trundle or I don't know. There's a pull-down bed. Either way, as you guys can see, it is Incredibles themed. Now, Coda's parents, they opted to get this stateroom gifts that you can purchase ahead of time. So you can see they also have the little wavy hands, but it says Disney Destiny inaugural sailings. This is available for anyone to purchase that is sailing on Disney Destiny. You can see it has Spider-Man on one side and T'Challa on the other. And it even comes with this little fun pillow. It's really neat. Here's another look at the Incredibles artwork that they have on their wall. Moving on down over here, you can see they also have a sofa with the coffee table, the same artwork over here. They have a pull-down bed from the wall right here and a pull-down from up above. They also have some adorable artwork of Jack, and it is a connecting room as well. Here's the desk space for them. You can see they have all the storage that they could need. They also have their cooler right here. Let's go ahead and take a look at their bathrooms because they do have split bathrooms. This one should be the shower. Yep. This is the shower. Very nice. And then over here, they have their toilet room. All right, now that all of that is out of the way, it is time for food. Let's follow Chippendale. Excuse me. Oh, you gotta wave to open. I thought it was automatic. My bad. This one's automatic. Look at that, barbecue right outside of our room. So we made it to the top deck. You can see they are playing Toy Story right now, but I wanted to point this out. They have Disney Destiny inaugural cooler bags. I highly recommend you guys pick this up as soon as you guys get on board because, at least on the Wish and Treasure, these things sold out within the first couple of days. Okay, so the family decided they wanted to go to Marceline Market for lunch after I got my barbecue, so here we are. The first plate of barbecue for this cruise. You can see we have all the meats. We got ribs, we got brisket, we got chicken, also got mac and cheese, potato salad, and a little cornbread. So we made it back outside. We're heading back to the room, and check these out. They are unloading a bunch of different glasses, so I think we're going to be getting a champagne toast later. That's really cool. The glasses don't say anything, but it's still glasses and free champagne, possibly. Okay, we made it back into the room. Now, it is time to get into the rest of our stuff over here. So, what is all this? Do you want to explain?
So a couple months ago, I don't know if we were emailed a link or if somebody posted a link, but we saw that we could pre-order merch for the Maiden. I don't know if there were any other sailings that were able to pre-order merch.
It's only the Maiden.
It was only the Maiden. Okay. Well, we ordered this months ago. There's just a little note in here. One of them's like a packing list. And this one has, I think, hours you can return or exchange. Yes. Throughout the cruise. So if anything doesn't fit or anything, they do have hours, and you have to do it, obviously, by the end of Sunday. So we have a few of the usual suspects in here. A ship model.
The most important thing.
Look at the box!
That is huge. Good Lord.
So we've got an atrium statue of T'Challa and a Black Panther. Now this is, I did learn something while looking at the gift shop earlier, by the way. So I did get a Spirit jersey. I chose to get not the one that said Maiden Voyage on it. That one's a little different. It says Maiden Voyage, and then down here it's all like Destiny, Destiny, Destiny. But what I didn't know, and I don't know if you knew this, the sleeve does say inaugural on it.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
And then continuing on, usual suspects here, it's a new ship.
Ah, your Pandora.
Yes. So it says inaugural sailings. On this side, we've got a ship, Captain Minnie, and if we flip everybody over, so it's the cruise line logo, it's Captain Mickey, and then on the back side of the dangle it says Destiny. Adrian got a shirt. It's soft.
Is it?
Yes.
Ooh, yeah, it does look really soft. And it says Maiden Voyage 2. I love it.
And last, we got a tote that says Disney Destiny. This is nice and metal. Those are thick handles. Inaugural sailings. There's a little pocket back here. I don't know if I would say this is a good beach bag. It's nice and sturdy, and it would definitely fit, like, for a couple. It would fit a couple towels. It's got some tiny little pockets, a zipper pocket on the inside. Nice stiff bottom. This is hefty.
So I'm about to use the restroom, right? And I wanted to do a flush test. First of all, this flusher is very stiff. Like, this thing has not been used, so you really have to give it a push. But I already pushed it once. Once you do push it, though, I just want you guys to listen to this. That thing sounds like it'll suck the soul out of your body. Good Lord, that is a powerful flush. Also, guys, before I forget, if you are enjoying the video so far and you want to help us out, please go ahead and leave a like on the video. And if you are excited for more Disney Destiny content in the future and you want to make sure you don't miss out on anything, go ahead and subscribe to the channel for absolutely free. You can go ahead and scan the QR code that's over here on either side of the screen if you guys are watching on television, or you can just click the link down in the description below or the little red subscribe button. It greatly helps us out. And if you want to go the extra mile and help us out even further, you can become a channel member or Patreon supporter today for as little as $3 a month, and you get early and ad-free access to a lot of videos on the channel, and you get some exclusive content as well. It really does go a long way to help us bring this content to you guys, and it really means the world to us.
It's gonna be different. That's my point, you know.
All right, muster drill is done. Now begins the mad dash to get up to the very top deck of the ship. Okay, that took a little while. We're exhausted, but we have made it up to the top deck, front and center as well. So this is gonna be fantastic. And Coda is over there on the railing holding a spot for her parents. You can see there's an airplane right over there because we're right next to Fort Lauderdale Airport. I love this cruise terminal. It's so nice, but I'm exhausted. I got some pomegranate water, vitamin water. I'm excited. Now I know you can't really tell right now from our position, but the ship has started moving. We can look off to the side and see that, but the sun used to be right behind the funnel over here, and now it's over there. So yeah, we are definitely moving, which is fantastic for a Sailaway party.
Susan Egan.
Well, everybody, I just have one question for you. Who is ready to set sail on the maiden sailing of the Disney Destiny? I am glad to hear it. We are so excited for you to discover everything this beautiful ship has to offer. You know, this is a very special moment because now each and every one of you is part of the history of the Destiny. So with that, I would like to propose a toast. Will you please raise your glasses? Here is to the magical memories we hope you create on the Disney Destiny during this sailing and during all the ones you will take in the future! Now what do you say we get this Sailaway celebration started? Oh, I was just talking to Peter Parker, all the way from Queens, New York, here visiting with his aunt. Give him a wave, Peter! Where'd he go? I guess everyone's excited to get their vacation started. Who's ready for a great vacation? Oh no, we can be louder than that. Shout it loud and proud. Who's ready?
Electro, our old friend, Spider-Man. Stealing power from a vacation cruiser? This is a new role even for you, Electro. Be right back. Where do you think you're going?
What's going on?
Spider-Man's in the funnel, and they're fighting!
What did you see?
That doesn't look good! Spider-Man pushed him in the water! Is everyone okay? What happened? I sent Electro for a swim. Now that that's settled, time to party! Woo! Thanks, Spider-Man!
Wow, that was incredible! There are stories of heroes and villains everywhere here on the Disney Destiny. And here are your storytellers.
Friends and Destiny Seekers, my name is Zion.
And I'm Gamble, here to share the stories of destiny.
Tales to enlighten and amuse. The ocean is a place that exists in between stories.
The perfect place to reflect on who you are.
And who you are meant to be. A place to seek your story.
Or define your destiny.
The stories are all around us. Fairy tales, myths, legends.
Opposing forces rising to find their purpose.
Wicked villains facing a fate.
And courageous heroes forging their path.
The question is, what is your story?
Allow us to guide you on destiny's journey. Together, we will set sail.
as your story begins. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Okay. Come on.
It's right there where you are!
Director, I have a question for you. Are you ready to discover your destiny? Now that's what I'm talking about. It's time to say goodbye to Florida and hello to your Disney cruise vacation. For the moment you've all been waiting for, it's time to sound the ship's horn. Captain Minnie, would you mind?
Oh, I'd love to. Will you all help me count down?
Sure will. Happy to.
Yeah, what fun. Here we go! 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so far this cruise has been nonstop go, 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 go. So we went straight from the emergency drill all the way up to the top to catch the Sailaway party, which, by the way, Susan Egan, the godmother of the Disney Destiny, voice of Megara herself from Hercules, was up there and gave the toast. That was amazing. And Spider-Man saving the day from Electro during the Sailaway party. That was really cool. I loved that. That was an absolutely perfect way to start the cruise. And now we have made our way back down to the atrium, or sorry, Grand Hall of the Disney Destiny, as we are getting ready for the Tale of Loki. And this is going to be a show that I believe includes Loki and the storytellers, which are called Zaya and Gamble. I'm really looking forward to getting to know them more over the course of this sailing and figuring out what their story is and what stories they have in store for us. So this is going to be really cool. So let's go ahead and enjoy the story of Loki, which should start in about 20 minutes or so.
I've got the potion and elixir you need.
Seeking a story, I'll give you a read. Allow us to guide you to where you want to go.
Welcome one and all to our traveling show. Well, hello, folks. Thanks for joining us. The name is Doc Gamble, and for legal reasons, I am required to let you know that I have no formal medical training.
And I'm Zaya, here to spin tales of destiny.
To inspire you to where you want to go.
Or to where you are meant to be.
Because no one wants to be the fella in life with no direction.
Or stuck behind him. He clogs up the cosmic path. So So we're here to nudge you forward.
With uplifting stories.
Encouraging predictions.
And magical potions like Gamble's Miracle Elixir.
This is a legend of the Norse gods of Asgard.
Okay, Zaya, get back over here. This is a family show. What did you just say?
Asgard.
Okay, watch it. Watch it.
This is the legend of Loki, the throneless god of mischief.
All right, everyone, it is pop quiz time. We're putting my note now, Elixir, to the test. Here we go. Question number 1. Now, who is the king of Asgard? The All-Father. Here's your hint. He has the eye patch. Shout it out.
Yes, Odin, the king of Asgard.
Much better, much better. All right, question number 2. Now, who is Odin's eldest child, his firstborn, who joins him in battle? Here's your hint. She has all the horns. Who knows her name? Hela.
Yes, Hela, goddess of death.
Death! These Norse gods, they are not messing around. All right, this next one should be a freebie for everyone. Now, who is Odin's most popular, most powerful, not to mention his most favorite son? He is mighty, he is worthy. Thursday is named after him. Say it all together. What's his name?
Yes, Thor, the god of thunder.
They liked our sound effects, science. And last, but certainly not least, now who is Odin's second-born son? The mischievous shapeshifter, the trickster destined to lose. You know his name. It's Loki.
Yes, Loki, the god of mischief.
Now, everyone, Zaya, what are you doing?
I'm not doing anything.
What are you doing?
This
Why are
magic
you
is
turning
not
green?
working.
Turn it
I
off.
can't
Turn it off.
do that.
And I come with a grievance against you. What? The Guardians. I couldn't help but overhear your little story, and I am troubled. Troubled? Troubled that after all the time I spent in your realm, you still get my story wrong. But would anyone like to hear a bit about my family? Yes. Well, first, there's my father, Odin. Now, he clearly favored my brother Thor despite reassurance of love for both his sons. What lies? Let's dispose of him, shall we?
Dispose of me? What are you going to do? Loki?
Oh, yes. Beg your pardon. But as a whole, you all dressed rather informally. Dear sister, Helen. You know, she too felt entitled to the throne, but I wasn't about to let some long-lost sister rule Asgard, my home. How could I let the people of Asgard, my people, suffer under her tyrannical hand? She has to go. Yes.
It's really hard to make, okay?
Get her! If I may be so bold, you all seem in desperate need of a leader. But look no further. Declare your loyalty to me, and I will give you what you need as your benevolent ruler. Now, who do you declare your loyalty to? Oh, try again. I didn't hear everyone. Loki! Once more! Oh, I like it here. I shall make this place my new kingdom. Your king is here! Now that is the true legend of Loki!
Are you sure?
Zaya, it's close enough!
Okay.
Midgardians, I'll be around to hear your declarations of loyalty, but I'd like to explore this leisure craft a bit first. See you around.
Zaya, we gotta wrap this up. Well, thanks for gathering, folks. We have reached the end.
We hope our tale enlightened and amused you, friends.
Go, seek your destiny for now. We must go. We will see you next time at our next traveling show!
We're not worthy, Loki. We are not worthy.
Most people are. Technically, I'm not worthy.
All right, guys, check this out. We have set sail. We are out in the Atlantic Ocean, making our way over to Lookout Key at Lighthouse Point, and check out this sunset. Let me go ahead and lower that exposure so you guys can see it better. Look at that. That is glorious. Such a beautiful sunset, beautiful evening. I love cruising so much. Okay, so we made it to deck 7, and we're going to check out a friend's room, but check out the carpet over here. It's Hercules. That's so cool. And the little room medallions are Hercules as well. Okay, so we have made it inside room 7042. This is a deluxe ocean view room with veranda, and you can see it is Hercules themed. We're not going to go through every single aspect of this room, but you do have a nice bed over here, and you do have the sofa. You have your desk space over here. The difference between this room and a family room is that there's no Murphy bed on the wall over there, or just no extra space, so it is a little bit shorter lengthwise. You can see we also have some Hercules artwork over here. That's really cool, of him training. The whole training montage. Love that. You can see we have the veranda over here. This, of course, turns into a couch. This is awesome. And in case you guys are curious who our friends are that were kind enough to show us this room, it's our friends Cody and Cheyenne from Wind and Wander. You guys probably remember them from the Treasure series. We met them on the Treasure. We became great friends. We linked up with them, and they have a fantastic channel as well. Go check them out. They also went on the Disney Fantasy in their Norway sailing, correct? 12 nights?
I think it was the Dream, but...
Oh, yeah, Dream.
Oh, it was the Dream.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, because that was last year, right?
Fantasy was our Western.
Yeah, but yeah, the Norway Iceland one, the really cool one, that was the Dream.
So yeah, they have some fantastic videos on their channel. Go check them out. Give them a sub. They are very underrated. They deserve a lot more subscribers. Please go check them out. They have the Theme Park Express seal of approval. You guys will love them.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so as per usual, Embarkation Day is very crazy, and we've been going all over the place. I haven't had time to show you guys this, but check this out. Oh my God, the artwork on this cruise ship is insane. This is like all the villains from Marvel. Oh my gosh. You of course have Thanos over here. You have Loki. You have, I'm terrible with names. You have the one guy from Guardians of the Galaxy. You have all of the children of Thanos. Is that Quill's dad? I think so. I think that's Quill's dad. You have Killmonger over here. Oh my gosh. You have Hela, Red Skull. You have Ultron, even Dormammu. This is an incredible piece of artwork. I love this. And first dinner of the cruise is going to be over here at Worlds of Marvel. Let's head on inside. I believe it's actually the Groot remix show. Here's a look at the table settings for Worlds of Marvel. This is, of course, the Avengers themed restaurant. And take a look at the napkin over here. I don't know how well you guys can see. Look, like, that's really cool. Look at the design on it. It's got the Avengers A logo on it. And then, of course, how can we forget the Quantum Cores? I do believe this is going to be the Groot remix, so we're not going to have Ultron attack or anything, but it should still be fun. All right, now that we are seated and settled, let's go ahead and take a look at the menu. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at the appetizers. We have a dill and mayo laminated shrimp. We also have a steamed bao bun. We have heart of palm with cilantro and lime, sauteed criminy oyster mushrooms, heirloom tomato salad, iceberg wedge. We have a creamed potato soup, as well as a white cheddar and broccolini soup. You guys may be familiar with this menu. It's the exact same one as the Wish. Over here we have our entrees. We have a pork chop, chicken schnitzel, a grilled tuna steak, golden mystic pasta. That's actually really good. We have a rosemary roasted beef tenderloin, a ricotta gnocchi, shiitake and tofu udon, lamb shawarma salad, grilled grain-fed sirloin steak, roasted chicken breast, and filet of salmon. So they have everything kind of like merged together into one section instead of separating it by entrees, vegetarian, and the lighter notes. We also have our desserts over here as well, which is a cheesecake bite. We have a sticky date pudding, a key lime pie, and a torta. We also have a Pim Donut sundae and a Wakanda flourless chocolate beetroot cake.
Welcome to our celebration of heroes. As you dine, we will drop in on your favorite heroes, both around the world and across the galaxy. Your hard work.
Well, what's all this about?
Hello, Rocket. We're in the middle of a celebration dinner here on our ship.
Ah! You call that a ship? And what are you celebrating?
We are celebrating the heroes who keep us all safe.
Well,
he prefers to be called Star-Lord.
I prefer to call him something I can't say in front of Groot.
I am Groot.
I can't believe that's who you picked out of all of us. I saved the galaxy 3 times, and I don't see no pictures of me. No one cares that I'm your hero. They don't even know me. Come on, Groot. Gotta get the ship upgrades ready before Star-Lord cries about it again.
I'm Groot.
That's very kind, but how can you help us celebrate?
I am Groot.
Be right back. But I'm not sure what he means. But let's go on to the next item on our schedule. Oh, he's back. Yes. Well, we really have no time in our schedule for adding your ideas.
So throughout the dinner, they're going to be showing different questions on the screens, and you can answer them on your quantum core. Now, this whole trivia concept is very cool, and I like it. However, I wish that they could take it one step further and add in a scoreboard system. Somehow link up the quantum cores to an overall system, so that way it tracks your score. And at the very end of the night, you can show which table has the highest score. You know what I mean? I feel like that would take it up to the next level and make it perfect. All right, first appetizer of the night is going to be the steamed bao bun. And then Coda also opted for the steamed bao bun. Hers looks a lot better. And the marinated shrimp. Next up is the salad course. I opted for the iceberg wedge salad. All right, ladies and gentlemen, entrees have arrived. I opted for the angel hair golden mystic pasta with scallops. Absolutely love it. And then Coda opted for the chicken schnitzel, complete with anchovies on top. All right, desserts have arrived. I opted for the Pim Donut Sundae, but instead of the dulce de leche, I got vanilla ice cream. And babe, what did you get?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
A tort.
A tort?
Chocolate.
Yeah, looks good though. So as we make our way out of the Worlds of Marvel restaurant, I do want to point out these three pictures over here on the wall that I don't think are present on the Wish or Treasure, because I certainly don't remember seeing them. But you have this artwork of the funnel and a bunch of Marvel characters over here, mostly Ant-Man, the Wasp, you have Groot, you have T'Challa, Captain America, and oh, that's Ant-Man and Cassie, and that's the Wasp over there. Now, this is a really cool one. It's Ant-Man and the Wasp inside of the restaurant itself. What they're doing, I have no idea, but that's still really cool. And then over here, it looks like we have some Pym scientists that are working outside of the ship. You can see the bow of the ship over there, and they're on an island, so it's either Lookout or Castaway. It's really cool. Actually, it might be Lookout, because that's a lighthouse right over there. Can't really see it. Actually, there it is. There it is. So we made it up to deck 5 aft as we're making our way towards the gift shop, but just take a look at this artwork over here. This is one of my favorite pieces of artwork that they do on the Triton class of ships. It's the Disney Destiny meeting up with the rest of the fleet. That is adorable. I absolutely love it. But what's different is that it's keeping with the heroes and villains theme. So you can see we have Maleficent's castle over here. That's really cool. We have all the thorns on the side. And then we have Pride Rock over here. We have a couple of Greek temples maybe. And like the Hercules-esque cloud formations. That's so cool. I love this. Wow, take a look at that, guys. Superhero Mini is meeting. That is awesome. So we made it up to deck 5. We have Mickey's mainsail, and there is quite a line. Good Lord. Let's see if we can find the end to it. Okay, guys, we have found the end of the line. So this is deck 5. Saga is over here. This is the deck 4 and 5 show space. And the end of the line is right here. Let me get my hand out of the way. There you go. That's the end of the line. I have never seen a merch line this long before. Holy cow. So what's making things even more insane right now is not only do you have the merch line on this side of the wall, but you also have Superhero Mini line on that side of the wall. So there's a very thin space for people to go back and forth, and it is just causing traffic mayhem over there. Okay, so huge shout out to Coda and her mom for braving the line and waiting. So now we are inside the store and we're gonna show you some of the merch. We're not gonna show you all the merch because it's absolutely crazy, but here's some Heroes merch over here, which is really cool. And then they have a whole Villains section right here, complete with a Villains spirit jersey.
There's an Yzma bottle and a Hades flame.
And then it has all the villains on the back with Disney Cruise Line. That's really cool. Of course, because they have the Pride Lands restaurant on board, they do have Lion King merch. I also love how this section is just completely deserted. But they do have some Destiny stuff over here, so take a look at this. We have some incredible vacation shirts that say Disney Destiny. We also have Hercules and Hades with Disney Destiny. Vacation mode on with Disney Destiny. We have Scar and, I was about to say Mufasa, that's Simba. I really like this shirt though. Spider-Man with the gold and red. Hold up, I'm zoomed in. We have Spider-Man with the gold and red. And it says inaugural sailings on the bottom. I know it's very difficult to see, but it says it, I promise. You also have Black Panther with inaugural sailings. They also have this inaugural sailings shirt with Mickey. That's really cool. And then they have a purple version with Minnie. They have a couple more shirts over here. This one says Wicked Waves with Disney Destiny. And then they have a Spider-Man one with Destiny on it. Okay, now we're making it into the crazy part of the store. So we have some superhero mini lounge flies. What is this, stateroom magnets? That's really cool. We also have some pins with Mickey and the gang in their superhero outfits. They have a white Disney Cruise Line shirt with this small logo on the front. And then on the back, we once again have Mickey and the gang in all of their superhero outfits. These are some of the Disney Destiny exclusive ears. Well, not really exclusive, but they made them just for the Destiny. They're very Tron-esque, and these are supposed to be like superhero mini. And take a look at that. They have Very Maritime Cruise merchandise over here as well. They have a little Mickey Captain's hat that's also Santa hat. That's cool. We have some children's t-shirts over here that say Holiday Magic. We have some holiday spirit jerseys over here. I love the gold logo with the snowflakes on it. You can see we have an array of Christmas lights over here. And then on the back it says Disney Cruise Line. Over here you can see our inaugural sailings ears. These are really cool. These are actually like Loungefly brands. That's really neat. We have some Disney Destiny caps in different styles, in case you guys are curious. And I also like these black ones. It's very squishy. Over here we have some more Disney Destiny ears. This one with the Stern characters being Spider-Man and the Spider-Bots. We also have some ship models over here. We have an Atrium statue down there, and they have a bunch of these behind the counter too, in case you guys want some. We have some Disney Destiny magnets. We have a Disney Destiny keychain, some more caps. We have Disney Destiny mugs. And then we have our Disney Destiny Spirit jerseys featuring Superhero Mini on the front. It says Destiny on the back, and then it has Spider-Man down at the bottom with all the Spider-Bots. I don't know if you guys can see them, but they're there, I promise. Check out these Disney Destiny inaugural sailings. What are these, Corksicles? I don't think they're Corksicle brand, but it's still really nice. Take a look at that, nice and shiny. So this item is definitely different. We have a Mickey Mouse figurine that's specific for the Disney Destiny. It's interesting, never seen this before. We also have a snow globe over here.
We'll have to get off in Castaway.
All right, now this crazy section over here is where we're gonna find our Maiden Voyage specific merch. So let's go ahead and pull the Spirit jersey out. You can see it says Maiden Voyage over here. You can see it's got fun designs on the bottom. And then on the back it says 2025 Maiden Voyage. You guys can see we have some Maiden Voyage caps over here. We also have a Maiden Voyage polo. We have some Maiden Voyage magnets, or not magnets, these are ornaments, Christmas ornaments. That's really cool. Look at that. It's really neat. And then we have some cups over here. Did these say Maiden Voyage? They do. Ooh. Maybe I'll pick something up for a giveaway. Should I? So I will say, the cast members behind the counter, they're being absolute rock stars. They are busting through people like crazy. And they even have a cast member over here with an iPad and a little portable receipt printer. And she's going around and asking people if they want to check out with her. That's awesome as well. So they are doing their best to bust through this line, because the line is quite lengthy. So not only are you waiting in line outside just to get in, but once you do get in, you have to wait in a separate really long line just to check out. It's nuts. Okay, so they're selling this steel cut like medallion, or what is it? Let's see. It's a shape. Yeah. That is so crazy. And how much was this? $400. And it is limited edition. This is number 376 of 400. Wow. That is really cool. That is a piece of Disney Cruise Line history. We're not going to be purchasing this, but in case you guys are interested, they have it here. So of course, as soon as we step out of the store, there's no line and there's really nothing going on. That's because second seating has started and Seize the Adventure has started in the Walt Disney Theater. So things have calmed down significantly. So in case you guys are looking for an opportunity to go inside the store on your upcoming Disney Destiny sailing, maybe skip the first show if you've already seen it, because Seize the Adventure, Seize the Adventure, it's the exact same show as what you have on the Wish and Treasure. Okay, we need to show you guys this stateroom. What in the world is going on here? Oh my gosh. And it's not even all of this too. Like, look at this. Whoa. I have never seen such dedication and commitment. Good Lord. But anyways, on to more pressing matters. We need to figure out what our towel animal is. So, let's take a guess. I'm going to say...
Frog.
No, I'm going to go wild card, Wally.
That's a dog.
Oh, it's a dog? Cute. Absolutely adorable. Can we also talk about how we haven't even unpacked yet? Like, we've barely done anything in this room, except look at all of our stuff. We have so much stuff that we're going to be walking off the ship with. It is not even funny.
At least we drove.
At least we drove when we parked our car in the terminal. Good Lord. I can't imagine everyone, like, having to fly. Like, especially with this. Like, this is a keepsake.
Stuck here.
Like, oh my gosh. This is... I'm so happy that we have all this stuff. We have so much stuff. Oh, good Lord. Okay, so we have made it inside the venue called Saga. Now, if you guys are familiar with the Wish and Treasure, this is the same venue as Luna and Sarabi, respectively, on those ships. So this one is kind of themed around Marvel. Now, the venue itself looks a little plain, but I think it's because of the lighting right now. And right above the stage and screen, there's a shape. And I do believe it reminds me of the Mind Stone that's on Vision's head. So that's really cool. But right now we're in here for Elixir Hall. Now this is a little bit of a pre-show to the event that's coming up in about 30 minutes. And it is called With Great Power, a Marvel comedy show. Now, if you guys remember from the Disney Treasure, we had Coriander and Sage. They were our storytellers. They came in here and did a little Indiana Jones themed comedy show. And I do believe that this is going to be something extremely similar to that, but this time with our Destiny storytellers, Zaya and Gamble. I'm really looking forward to this. It's going to be really cool. Something that's really important to know, really, really important, is that this event is going to fill up very quickly. So the doors opened to the Elixir Hall, which is like the pre-show type of thing, at 9:45. And it fills up really quick. Like, not all the way filled up, but deck 4 right below me, like that lower level filled up a lot quicker. And then these seats that I'm in right now, which is like dead center facing the stage, filled up immediately as the doors opened. And there's only a few straggling side seats left. So if you guys are wanting to see the comedy show, you have to be here for doors opening for Elixir Hall. Just be aware of that. There's only 2 showings of this for the cruise. There's one during first seating and one during second seating. So prioritize this. Prioritize this and make sure you get here nice and early. It's also worth noting this is adults only, so just be aware of that.
I could sense some trepidation.
An audience needing some inspiration.
A group yearning for their validation.
And a couple of you still waiting for a strong libation. Remember that line, didn't you? Okay.
You know, this audience, you all want to be inspired, but no ordinary story is going to do.
No, they need something with explosions!
Okay, hold on.
Who are you?
Jordan. Are you British? Alright, you gonna be here the whole show? Uh-huh. Cheerio, great. Well, let's give these people something to marvel at.
War has ravaged Europe, but help is on the way. Every able-bodied young man is lining up to serve his country. Even little Timmy is doing his part by collecting scrap metal. Nice work, Timmy.
Steve Rogers, that's me. Just a kid from Brooklyn, physically unfit for enlistment, but volunteering for a top-secret experiment.
Drop and give the army 20 Steves.
Yes, ma'am!
I am Agent Carter, and you will be the first in a new line of super soldiers dedicated to winning the war. Jumping jacks, now!
Yes, ma'am!
The enemy is cunning. The enemy is fierce. The enemy will stop at nothing until they have covered the face of the earth with evil. Only you, Steve, stand in their way. Salsa, now!
Si, senorita!
But through the miracle of modern science transforms, becoming Captain America.
Hey, on the way. What's up, man? Hey.
So, you bunch of losers found an infinity stone, eh?
Oh, a bunch of losers. Bunch of losers, eh? Now, who are you calling a loser, you jerk? I am Groot. They say British sensibilities don't carry over to the States, but that was the biggest laugh of this entire show, so keep it up, buddy. Look.
You can stay.
Doctor, listen up, okay? That evil warlord, I'm sorry. That evil warlord Roman got himself an infinity stone, so we have to go fight him so we can save Xandar.
Well, why did you say so? Let's go.
Okay, a standard spell to make everyone forget. Peter Parker. But this spell is going terribly wrong! And now, a moment of legal clarity regarding this next Marvel moment. Blah, 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 Sony, blah, 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 Disney, blah, 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 Spider-Man, blah, 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 copyright infringement, blah, 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 to prevent a potential lawsuit. Can the Spider-Man come out to play?
Green Goblin!
Well.
Come on!
Hello there, Peter.
Lisa!
I can feel it in a jam!
Electro!
Hey, Spider-Man, remember me?
Who the hell are you?
I am the Sandman, and I don't have a prop yet. Step right up, and welcome to the Spider-Man shooting gallery of villains. Villain great, Spider-Man. Now, go prepare those web slingers, kid.
Oh, my web slingers, yes. All right, Pete, just remember that with great power, there must also come great responsibility. Here goes nothing.
Ready, set, let's shoot! Yes, all right. Well, Zaya, you'll be heading down the aisle now with the donation box, so anything you feel... Zaya will be heading down the aisle with the donation box. Zaya, get the box.
Something's wrong with her. They're
really drunk.
No, it's something else. Grandma, listen to me. I'm serious. Something's wrong.
Hello? Is this thing on?
We're doing the donation.
Look at this! A room full of Disney adults. How magical. So, what are we up to in here? Oh, don't tell me! Is this the Hoopty-Doo review at sea? Wow, what an interesting concept. Someone at Imaginarium's been hitting the sauce. Sorry to barge in. I couldn't take it anymore. I was in the middle of trying to contact guest services to make up a story about an inappropriate towel animal sculpture being left in my room last night. Just had to get in on this.
Okay, well, we're kind of in the middle of a show. We're wrapping it up. I'm Gamble. That's Zaya. We're going through all the Marvel heroes.
Oh, sorry,
and pointing out the
actor.
virtues.
This whole gag is pre-recorded. You really need to time out your dialogue a little bit, kiddo.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, from an absolutely stunning day at Lookout Key at Lighthouse Point. Oh my gosh, crystal clear skies, crystal clear water. This is incredible. Oh my gosh. And ladies and gentlemen, we have made it out to Lookout Key, and take a look at this, our first look at the Disney Destiny logo on the side of the ship. It is looking glorious. I love it so much. So I didn't even realize there was a conch on the ground. Coda picked it up, and what did you say?
I said, magic conch. Do I just get back on the boat and go to sleep?
No. The SpongeBob brain rot is real. So as we make our way across the bridge and over to the islands, you'll probably remember the last time we were here, there was a yellow strip going all the way down. You also probably remember that it was just peeling all over the place and it wasn't being held down very well. It looks like they've since given up on that. There's no signage that says keep to the left and vehicles on the right. They're just kind of telling you, so just bear that in mind. Actually, there's a sign right over there. Look at that. Unfortunately, the ship is backlit, but still, this is a gorgeous view of the entirety of the ship. As we make our way down, we can get our first glimpses of some of the Christmas decorations that are on the island. So on a normal occasion, this bridge would typically take between 10 to 11 minutes to walk from one end to the other. And I equate that to if you're on Castaway Key and you're walking from the ship all the way to the First Family Beach over there at Scuttle's Cove. The distance is about that equivalent, so it's honestly not that bad.
Excellent, everyone. Nice big smiles. Hold on. One more. Very nice. Big smiles together. Another one. Would you like a hug together? Sure. Wonderful. That's perfect.
I just cannot get over how blue and clear the water is. It is insane just how easily you're able to look all the way down to the ground level of the water. Like sea level, is that the word I'm looking for? Either way, it's so clear. You can see all the way down, even though it's like deep, deep.
And I've been just as good as I can be.
Wow, what an absolutely gorgeous day. And look at the seas, they're so calm. Normally we have waves splashing up over here against the rocks, but no. Wow, the Family Beach is definitely the place to be right now. The water is so blue. Okay, we have made it to the entrance of Lookout Key at Lighthouse Point at the end of the bridge. And take a look at this. We have a couple of Junkanoo themed Christmas trees. How awesome is that? Look at the tree toppers. Let's see if I can brighten that up because they're backlit. That looks cool. Take a look at the little wreaths that they have underneath the sign. They got pineapples and different flowers on them. That's so pretty. So in case you guys are new here to Lookout Key at Lighthouse Point, right as you get over here to your first stop, we have the turbo berth over here. This is going to be your charter boat and excursion check-in. Check out all the garland that's on the building over here. That's really nice. We have Mangroves and Go. This is going to be the first bar that you come up on, and there's restrooms on the opposite side of this in case you need to use it. And then we have the first and last chance stand. So this is going to be your first and last opportunity for merchandise. And it looks like Coda is holding up the coveted Very Merry Time Cruise Island shirt that I've been looking for. You found it.
I made a mess, but I found...
You made a mess?
Yeah, I did. I knocked like 3 shirts down.
Oh no. But yeah, take a look at that. It says Holiday Fun. It's got the ship, it's got a little Sandman and a Christmas tree, and it says, what is that? Under the Sun? That is, Holiday Fun Under the Sun. I got you. Yes, we're definitely going to be picking up one of those. A sad development that we have over here at Lookout Key is the death of the Caterpillar wagon train that they used to have. Now they bring all the wagons back on this thing. Everyone loved the Caterpillars. I hope they bring it back, but I kind of understand why they do this. And take a look at that. Perfect timing. There's a tram already here. Let's go ahead and make our way to Mabrika Cove. And then you can see we have a lot more reefs over here. That's really nice. So before we head out on the tram, I do want to point out all the growing vegetation over here in the center. Definitely quite a difference from the very first time we were here when this was all barren. Looks so much better now. Little clarification I need to make. This is Mabrika Cove. We're heading on over to the Goombay Cultural Center.
Mabrika, my friends. A very pleasant good day to you all. Welcome to Disney Lookout Key at Lighthouse Point. My name is Tracy, and I will be your host for our short tram ride to the beach areas of our tropical paradise. Just a few reminders as we get started. For your safety, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the tram.
In case you guys are curious, they do have a designated path where you can walk from Mabrika Cove over to the Goombay Cultural Center, and it's all part of the 5K that they have over here on Lookout Key. Now, they don't have the medals quite yet from what we heard, but they do have merchandise for it. So if you do want to do the 5K, you can.
Family board play area.
I think that was a crowd. I may have been. Either that or it was a
And of course, as you get off the tram, don't forget to pick up your towels. Hello, 2 please. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Okay, so now that we've made it to Goombay, and before we hit the beach, let's go ahead and check out some of the Christmas decorations. We can already see a couple of Christmas trees over here. You can see we have some garland on top of the guest services building. We also have some garland on top of Disney Tings. We have a blue Christmas tree over here that is themed around Junkanoo. I wish all the Christmas trees weren't so backlit because they're so pretty and it just dampens the colors a little bit, but I promise it's pretty. Right next door, you guys can see we have a very pretty green tree. I think I love the toppers more than anything. The toppers are so cool. And oh my gosh, I almost walked away without seeing this pink one. Look at that. Perfect sunlight too. Look at the tree topper on it as well. I love the stingrays down at the bottom. That's really cool. All right, we have made our way underneath the giant shell over here at the Goombay Cultural Center, and we are getting ready for Rush, a Junkanoo parade. It's been a minute since we've seen this, so let's go ahead and check it out. Also guys, just a heads up, it's gonna get a little loud for just a moment.
Okay, and then as you can see, we have our government friends who are going to be joining us here for our wonderful Junkanoo. I want to hear you say it. I say ooh, ooh, you'll say Junkanoo, ooh, 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 ooh. Yes, indeed, let's say hi to Vicky and Minnie.
Okay, so you guys already know the drill. We made it to the Goombay Cultural Center, we took a right, and we are just heading straight on down. We're gonna walk past True True 1 Barbecue and make our way over to the last bar area to grab our seats and chill out. As we get closer to the food, you guys can see we have some more garlands spread out throughout these little, I don't know what you would call these, little structures. We have some garland over here, and then on the building itself, we have a couple of wreaths. That's really cool. Okay, so just a small problem with what's going on over here. So the internet is very spotty over here at Lookout Key. There's only certain areas where you actually get decent internet, and typically, you know, Coda and I, we stick together, but because she's with her family, she's hanging out with them a lot more, and I'm just kind of doing my own thing filming, and our communication is not really that good right now. So I walked to the right where we normally go, but Coda's parents decided they want to go to the left and go to True True 2 barbecue. So once I got over to True True 1, that's when I finally picked up some cell signal and I got their messages that they were over at True True 2. So we'll make our way over there now, and then once we're done with that, then we'll make our way all the way back over there where we normally hang out, hopefully, because that's where it's always the least crowded. We'll see. So as we make our way over there, I just want to point out this area right here. When this place first opened, this was just all straight up sand, and it just looked bare and like not really gross, but just blah. So that's the Goombay Cultural Center right there. That's where they did the Junkanoo Parade. And look at all the vines. This is growing out so well. And this is going to look phenomenal once it is all fully grown in. It already looks a million times better than when it first opened. Okay, I met up with Coda. Now let's go ahead and grab some food. This is the moment of truth. Let's go ahead and check out the fly situation. Let's go ahead and see what we got going on. We have our different salads over here. You can see we have coleslaw, potato salad, we have a tomato salad and corn salad. We have some mixed veggies over here, some snappers, some broccoli, some mac and cheese, and a chicken sandwich. We even have a plant-based island curry. That looks good. We have some cookies up here. So far, no flies. Very impressed. They also added these fans. These fans are brand new. Like, these are, I'm sure, anti-fly fans. So that's a very big development and a huge improvement. So basically the fans that they have at the entrance of some stores that blow as soon as you walk in, that's what they have. So it looks like it's working. Moving on down further, we still have some snapper and some veggies. We have chicken sandwiches. We have some grilled chicken over here, some more mac and cheese, some ribs, some sauerkraut and chili beans. So for whatever reason, the flies are a little bit more of an issue on this side by the chicken and seafood and rice bowls. So I don't know how well you guys can see them, but they are flying around just a little bit, but not nearly as bad as what it was on the opening day. So we'll take that as a win. Just be aware, if you guys are getting drinks, there are bees flying around. So just be aware of that. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at what I got. I have a burger over here that I'm only going to partially eat. I have mac and cheese, ribs, I have some potato salad, and then I got a little bit of both rices and some plantains. So the fly situation drastically improved overall here at Lookout Key. I love the addition of those fans above the serving areas. The only downside, and again, this is not a complaint. I'm not complaining. I am very happy with what they did to improve the fly situation, but you're constantly having to put your tray up and over and across the fan line to get your food. And so by the time you get to your table, your food's going to be more cold than warm. So just be aware of that. I will happily have lukewarm food rather than flies covering my food. Does that make any sense? I hope it does. But yeah, overall, still, drastic improvement. Okay, so we made it back to Disney Tings as we make our way over towards the other side, but Coda wanted to point this out. It's a brand new Spirit jersey, is it not?
Or new to us, at least.
Yeah, new to us.
I don't know, I like the colors. It's nice and lightweight. Apparently, Spirit jersey makes lightweight ones. But look at it. It's got all the characters on the back.
That is a really cool Spirit jersey. I love that.
Yeah, it's nice and soft.
Definitely. Something else that's also new to us is this long sleeve over here. I don't remember. Oh yeah, this whole collection is now. But yeah, this is the back, and that's the front. It says Lookout Key. It's a mullet sweater, or it's a mullet long sleeve. We have Sunny Days and Ocean Waves. We have a new Loungefly up there. That's really cool. We have a new photo frame. We have a new Lookout Key t-shirt with Mickey on it. That's really neat. And I don't recall ever seeing this button up.
Or what I'm calling it.
The bowling shirt?
That's what I'm calling it.
I'm calling it a button up. I don't remember it, me personally. Ooh. Yeah, the design on the back. I remember now. Okay guys, we have made it to the far end of the beach. We're at the very last bar, which is called the Reef and Wreck Bar. And if we turn around over here, take a look at this. Absolutely incredible. The beach is amazing. The weather is absolutely perfect. There's a little bit of a breeze, so it's making a little bit of a current in the water, but nothing too crazy at all. You can see there's not a whole lot of people out here, at least on this side. The majority of the people are going to be all the way down there where all the family stuff is. And this water is just incredible. And I just want to show you guys why we love this area so much. Just look at how empty it is. There's so much room for activities, plenty of seats available. We have our own bar right here where we could also get water from if we really needed. There's showers and restrooms over here as well. And we just have all this space to ourselves. Okay, so we know that at Castaway Key, the water's really cold. But I also want to get in the water. But if you like kind of tiptoe your way in, it's going to be really bad. So the thought process is to just kind of just go for it and just run. So we're here with our friends Cody and Cheyenne from Wind and Wander. And Cody and I agreed, you know, gentleman's agreement, that we're just going to kind of just run into the water together and just kind of dunk ourselves in, no matter how cold it is. And according to them, they have their feet in the water. They say that it's gotten cold. So this is going to be fun. So enjoy.
Shocking initially, and then it feels better.
I'm trying not to feel it.
Are you ready, Adrian?
Wait, hold on. Let me make sure my pants are tight.
That's what I was doing.
Surprise, I got you dissolving shorts.
Dissolving shorts?
Have you not seen those?
Oh my god, it's cold.
Alright, those guys are in. We can do it. Yeah? We just gotta go for it. We just gotta go for it.
Would be more like a flat guy. Yeah, a belly flop.
There you go.
Yes.
Alright. I see kind of where that seaweed is. That might be where I think we can get.
He's gonna eat sand. He's gonna eat.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, ready?
Alright, 1, 2, 3. Feels good. That was nothing.
He said it's so cold.
Now I know this isn't going to apply to everybody, but something that I really love about the Lookout Key restrooms is that they're actually legitimate restrooms that are indoors. They have some really powerful fans in here. It feels glorious. And yeah, you don't get that on Castaway Key. So again, like I've said many times, Lookout Key versus Castaway, pros and cons. And in case you guys are looking for restrooms on Lookout Key, you'll find them at 9 times out of 10, I think actually at all of these little like pavilions. Not the play pavilion, but anywhere that there's a bar, there's gonna be showers on either side and restrooms in the back. So we're making our way back to the ship and just take a look at that. Oh my goodness. Good luck getting anything to drink if you're afraid of bees. Okay, so current time is 2:45 and all aboard isn't until closer to like what, 4 or 5 o'clock, and as you guys can see, it has quieted down by a lot. The place is pretty much deserted. A lot of folks are already heading back towards the ship. So if you guys are wanting to get your shopping done without that many people, now is really the time to do it. However, you do run the risk of some things running out, so just bear that in mind. So as we make our way out of the Goombay Cultural Center, I just want to point out again the vegetation over here in the center. It's a night and day difference from when this place first opened, when this was just all barren and sand and, you know, blah looking.
I wanted to tell them we went to Universal Horror Nights for the first time ever.
Really?
Last year. Yeah.
Nice.
First time for me here.
This year I've never been before. We're huge, not scary farm people. We are scary farm dealers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. It is time to make our way back to the ship. But fret not, the video is nowhere near over because we still have so much more of the beautiful Disney Destiny to explore. Lots more activities, lots more events. We have Pride Land's dinner tonight. The video continues on.
I have a Pikmin that's going to be back from Riverview in 10 minutes.
Wow.
For Pokemon?
So over here in the aft elevators, instead of Minnie talking, it's Mickey. That's really cool. I love that. And the elevator's full, so, well, show the artwork later.
Deck 10, doors opening.
So yeah, like this is the heroes side. So you can see Sorcerer Mickey on the one side, and then on the opposite side we have Hercules, Mulan, Baymax, Simba. Who is that, Merida? That's so cool. So we made our way down to deck 3 and we're heading towards the Grand Hall. I just want to point out all of this fantastic artwork over here. Take a look at that. We have villains on one side, heroes on the other. We'll go ahead and get a closer look at the heroes side, but just the villains, incredible. I love it. And then moving on down a little bit further, we have our heroes featuring Moana, Hercules, Mulan, and Toy Story for some reason. Okay, so we made our way into the Grand Hall and we're getting ready to watch a Cruella de Vil fashion show. This is going to be very interesting. I don't know if they're just going to pick random people out of the audience to strut their stuff on the runway over here. It's going to be very interesting to see. There are a couple of guests that are dressed up really nice, so it's possible that that is what's going to be. So we'll see and we'll enjoy. Now, I told you guys in yesterday's video how much I'm really loving this atrium and I think it's really, really cool. I'm going to ruin this chandelier for you. So, have you ever put a potato in one of those slicey things where it's just a grate and you just kind of press on it and it turns itself into fries? That's what that looks like to me. It looks like a potato that just got put through a press and it's turning into french fries. I really like how the diamond up here can also change colors. It's got some little splotches on it though. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but I also love how they can change the lighting so easily in here to just completely change the mood and vibe. You know, I get the feeling that something's going on over here. I just can't put my finger on it.
Today, we will be unveiling 3 new collections from this season's hottest up-and-coming designers. And they will present their creations right here on this very runway just for you. You know her name. Let's shout it out with flair in 3, 2, 1. Cruella de Vil! Today, we will be unveiling 3 new fashion collections. We have heroically inspired, vibrant and vilified, and, of course, Cruella Couture. Presenting the heroically inspired collection. Vilified collection.
Someone got dressed in the dark. Yes,
So, you want to explain what's going on here?
So we
because there's a lot going on.
They did a secret matching shirt night on the Facebook group.
How did I miss this?
I turned your notifications off.
No way. No shot. I was like, why are the groups being so quiet? Oh my god. We have.
Get in your picture. There's a group picture.
Oh my god.
Give me your phone.
Look at all of us ding dongs wearing the same shirt. This is too funny. It's just nothing but wives out here, all laughing, taking pictures. What in the world?
That was so funny.
But,
so
huh. Thanks.
Yeah, once you saw the first post with somebody with the shirt in the background, I took your phone when I got home and shut off the notification.
Really?
So you wouldn't see it on your feed.
Okay, that's what it was, because I had bought, or Coda had bought the shirt for me, and I saw someone else post a picture with that shirt,
That they were
and I
packing,
brought it
yeah.
up. Okay. Interesting. Is this the kiss goodnight? What is happening? I think that was it, yeah. I'm kind of ready to go to battle after that. I'm not ready to go to bed.
That was cool.
That was really cool. It's crazy how the vibe can change so quickly just with lighting.
We were saying that at the beginning. We were hesitant with the lighter colors, but then we were thinking about, like, it makes complete sense because lighter colors, you're able to change the atrium into any type of environment or vibe that you want.
That makes so much sense.
Because of the lighting, white will transfer any type of color. So it makes sense.
Loki showed, Cruella I think was red, so
Yeah.
you can do anything.
It works. It works.
It's incredible. That was really cool. So we have a little bit of an update on the characters here in the Grand Hall. You can see we have T'Challa, Black Panther, up there. Then we have Spider-Man over here, and Loki is getting ready to come out. You can see his line is forming over there.
Just right and straight into my arms and run. When you come out, I'll give you
I came out at the perfect time. You're good. And with that, we are setting sail from Lookout Key at Lighthouse Point and making our way over to Castaway Key. I have no idea when we're going to be back to this island. It's a little bittersweet. I kind of like it now. Here comes Loki. The one person clapping. I thought it was going to be a bit more of a grand entrance, but apparently not. You just kind of casually walked out from around the corner. And so I'm making my way towards the stairwell to go up to deck 5 for dinner, but take a look at this artwork over here. So on every Wish class or Triton class of ship, there's a different bit of artwork over here. Take a look at that. It's Fantasia. You can see Sorcerer Mickey up there. You can see a whole bunch of other characters. You have Chernabog right there. We have Yen Sid and the brooms. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. I love this, and I love how kinetic it is too. Every single little bit of artwork that they have on these ships is moving, and it's awesome. What's going on, guys? Editing Adrian here. We're about halfway through the video, and I have to ask you, if you guys are enjoying this video so far, please help us out by leaving a like on the video and sharing it around with your friends. It greatly helps us out. And if you guys want to see more videos like this in the future, then please subscribe to the channel. We are on the road to 100,000 subscribers, and I would love to have you guys be a part of this journey. You can click the subscribe button down below, or if you guys are watching on TV, you can scan the QR code that's on screen now. We have plenty more videos from the Disney Destiny coming your way, but unfortunately, we can't show you absolutely everything that we filmed. There are so many new events and activities and shows on this ship that I can't put everything I filmed into one video, so that's why we are starting the Disney Destiny Unseen series over on our Patreon and on our channel memberships. This is where I'm going to be dumping all the raw footage from all the shows and activities that I just can't include into the regular videos, mostly because of copyright reasons. So if you guys want to support the channel just a little bit extra and you want to get early and ad-free access to the cruise vlogs and get access to some extra footage, go ahead and click the links in the description below. It really helps us out. Now before I go, we are getting ready to head on inside Pride Land's Feast of the Lion King. Now this dinner experience was so fast paced and was so hectic for me, at least, because I was trying to film as much as possible. I didn't do too much talking, so I will have descriptions of what food items we got and my personal rating for those items. I tried to focus mostly on the show because this is going to be the one time that I really get a chance to get good footage of the show for you guys. So like I said before, if you guys want to see the full show of anything that we filmed, channel memberships and Patreon, link down in the description below. I really appreciate it, guys. I hope you enjoy the rest of the video. Let's go ahead and keep on going. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have made it to my most anticipated restaurant of the cruise, Pride Land's Feast of the Lion King. This is in the same venue location as Arendelle and Plaza de Coco. And already we can see all the details over here at the bottom. You can see Rafiki's silhouette over here, and then you have a lion, so I'm assuming that that's Mufasa. We have the menu up over here, and then we have these African-inspired doors leading inside. Let's go ahead and check it on out. And just so you know, this door leads into the gift shop, but they have it closed off right now for crowd control. Already, I am loving the colors. Take a look at this. This feels like legit wood as well. So this is all wood carved into it. Wow. Okay, now why they gotta do us dirty like this? This is the gorge where Mufasa died. What the heck? This is insane. Look at this. You can like see all the fibers of the wood. This is legit stuff. This is awesome. I love this. I hope they're able to maintain this and people don't ruin it. Take a look at the woven basket that we have over here for this plant. I assume the plant is fake, but the hand woven basket's really cool. You can also see the paw print over here in the porthole. That's really cool. Okay, so apparently that wasn't even the true lighting. This is the true lighting setup, so it's a little bit darker. I like it, and they started to play like insect sounds and ambient bird noises. That's really cool, setting us up for a trip to the savannah. Hello! Oh, I love your costumes. They look so nice. Oh my gosh, that was cool. They did a really cool thing. I have a feeling that this is just going to be like Festival of the Lion King dinner show, and I am here for it. I am so ready.
Hello, sir. Good evening.
Hello.
Table number, please.
111.
111. Good to see you.
Hello. Welcome. Hello. Hello.
Friends.
Oh my gosh. Hello. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Wow.
We are going just straight here and on our left will be your table. You're gonna do a long trip all to your table, my friend.
All right, right here. Thank you. We could definitely be farther away, but this is not bad. I'll be able to work with this. Here's a look at the table setup for the Pride Lands. So far, loving everything. I love the presentation of the napkins over here. We have a metal napkin holder. Loving these red plates over here. Loving it all. And the table mats. So while the restaurant is fairly empty, I'm trying to go around and film some of the details. So looking at the back wall over here where the windows are, they have it like blocked out and you can see the trees of the savannah. Definitely loving the artwork on the wall. And take a look at the silverware, guys. Hold on, let me go ahead and do this. It looks like it has zebra lines on it. And oh my gosh, guys, take a look at this. Simba coasters. Now, it's worth noting that not everybody at the table gets a Simba coaster because on the other side, we have nothing. It just says Disney. So just be aware of that. Okay, so as you guys can see, we're not the farthest away possible we could be from the stage, but we're also not super close either. I'm gonna do the absolute best I can to film as much of the show as possible, just to give you guys an idea, but no promises, because I also don't want to disturb other people. All right, the menu has arrived for Pride Lands. Take a look at this, guys. I'm loving this so much. Let's go ahead and take a look inside. So right up top, we have our bread selection. I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that, but it comes with a mint, coriander, cumin yogurt dip. For our appetizers, we have a curried apricot chicken, so something. We have black-eyed pea hummus, peri-peri shrimp. We have a Pumbaa's cocktail and ya matunda. I'm gonna butcher this so hard. We have a romaine heart, we have a green papaya salad, we have sweet potato, lentil, and coconut soup, as well as a roasted red capsicum soup. For our entrees, we have a Cape Malay shrimp curry, we have a vegetable tagine, we have a pan-seared corvina, we also have a pan-seared Borbere spice roasted chicken, we have a spiced tomato braised lamb shank, we also have a baked mushroom and lentil babotai. We have a prime rib of beef, we have Sarabi's roasted beef tenderloin salad, and then we have our lighter note options right here, which is a sirloin steak, chicken breast, and salmon. Down here we have our desserts. We have a warm chocolate malva pudding, we have a passion fruit layer cake, a creamsicle cheesecake, and a milk tart. For our sundae, we have a zebra sundae, and for no sugar added, we have a coffee creme dome.
And one of our true favorite stories is the cub who would be king. Hey! Well, Tessa, you've never heard the story, have you? Well, perhaps you want to know.
Oh, Francesca, this is a tale that has been passed down countless times. And each time someone tells it, it changes just a little. Like adding your own bit of spice to the recipe.
It is our hope that when you leave here today, you take it with you and share it with others. And of course, feel free to add your own dash of spice.
Shall we begin?
I've never seen a king of beasts with one soon as you have.
thing.
Simba was guided by the spirit of his father, defeated Scar and reclaimed the throne, fulfilling his destiny as the rightful king.
He and Nala created their own family and restored value to the kingdom. All of you what kind of together. Remember always to cherish the bonds of family. The love that they share, the stories they pass down, remembering that they live here.
So the doors to the Walt Disney Theater just opened up, and all of this is concierge. Concierge people get first access to these seats in the theater, and this was all full. I'll explain what's going on in a second. Okay, so we have made it inside the Walt Disney Theater for the first performance of the Disney Destiny that we're catching. They did Seize the Adventure yesterday, but this performance is very special because this is Heroes and Villains, a one night only and Maiden Voyage exclusive performance. Now let me give you a description of what we're about to watch because this is really cool. And we read this yesterday and we were hyped.
Ready to skip dinner.
Yes, like we were so ready. So join Broadway and Disney stars Susan Egan, voice of Megra, Jordan Fisher, he's on board, James Monroe Iglehart, the original Genie on Aladdin Broadway, Olivia Donaldson, Lisa de Guzman, Adam J. Levy, and music director Benjamin Rohala for this bespoke concert celebrating the iconic music of Disney heroes and villains. We're getting a concert with Jordan Fisher, of all people. I cannot believe that he's on board. I've never seen Jordan Fisher in person, let alone ever seen him perform. And they're doing this performance just for the Maiden Voyage. So that's something that is really cool and something that I definitely was not expecting. Again, this is our first ever Maiden Voyage. We've never really followed any of the other Maiden Voyages that closely to see what kind of special things that they did. And this is definitely something that's very special. And what's awesome is that we are allowed to film. So I'm gonna be showing you as much as I can. I'm obviously not gonna film.
8-second clips.
Yeah, I'm obviously not gonna be able to film a whole lot because copyrighted music, but I'll show you guys as much as I can. Plus, I want to enjoy the show as well, so I'll show you guys little bits and clips in between. But let's go ahead and get ready for this performance because it's going to be a good one.
Bonsoir, mes amis! It is with deepest pride and greatest pleasure that we welcome you tonight. And now, we invite you to relax. Let us pull up a chair as the Destiny proudly presents your dinner. Be our guest, be our guest, put our service to the test. Tie your napkin round your neck, Shelly, and we'll provide the rest. Make way, give the open sorry, you must pull your clock to me inside. Make way, here he comes, ring bells with a drum. Are you gonna love this guy? Cause I'll be happiness, he, I'll be above. The sea breeze is always green. friend in me. You got a friend in me. Let's get down to business to defeat the Hun.
If there's a prize for rotten George shoot, I guess I've already won that. No chance of joy, I won't say no, no. It's soon, this hour I deny it.
Can you gone off on a different path than mine? I'm left behind when you're gone. I sees you all, but now I'm lost in the maze. Know that your powers of pretension are as wet as a warthog's backside. But thick as you are, pay attention. My words are a matter of pride. It's clear from your vacant expression. The lights are on upstairs. And this is the things I get. This is the things I get. This is the things I get. This is the things I get.
Hello, Destiny. My name's Winifred. What's up? I put a spell on you. Now you're gone, gone, gone. So long I fell on you. And it was strong, strong, so strong, so strong. Lord, reach the light and all the curse. 'Cause all the riches were here. I'm the worst. I put a spell on you. And now you're mine.
Have been voted be shared without a thousand kids. You got to get love girls on your feet. You got a friend that never fails. You got a pump in your corner. Now some heavy ammunition in your camp. You got the pump for that when half zero you gotta do is rub that down. And I'll say, Mr. I like you, sir. What will your pleasure be? Ready to begin. Let the wonder take hold. Reach out and find your happily ever after.
Okay, so we're making our way back to the room. I can't with Nugget right now. So we're making our way back to the room, and it is time for Coda to guess the towel animal, because unfortunately, I walked in the room and saw the towel animal because I had to switch batteries. So, guess.
I'm gonna go with elephant.
An elephant?
You said it's basic.
It is basic.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you're going elephant? Okay.
Bink, bink. Oh, it's a crab.
It is a crab. Nothing too crazy. A little basic, but we're still appreciative. And we have a little gifty gift. It's in the same wrapping as a lithograph, so that's what I'm saying it is. It's probably a lithograph. Clear the throat.
From the cast, crew, and officers of Disney Cruise Line, we are thrilled that you have joined us on board the Disney Destiny's Maiden Voyage. It is our hope that this commemorative lithograph,
Wow,
created especially for this voyage, will add to the many magical memories from your Disney Cruise Line vacation for years to come. Thank you for sailing with us, Captain Andy.
You know,
Thanks, Andy.
Our reactions to this will make sense in a few months.
At least it made it on the boat.
At least it made it. At least it made it on the boat.
Now, who
Patreon
made
supporters and channel members, you guys already know.
Who made it? Hold on, who does it say?
It's Don Ducky
Don
Williams. He makes them for all.
Oh.
Look at that. That is so cool. Disney Destiny Maiden Voyage. That is awesome. Alrighty, so we have made it down to the Grand Hall of the Disney Destiny in hopes of catching the Kiss Goodnights. We're hoping that it goes off at midnight. Our friends who came down last night did not have any luck with it at midnight, so we'll see what happens. Hopefully they do one. We'll see. So it is after midnight. The music has turned off in the Grand Hall, but no signs of life. I don't think we're getting it tonight, boys. Don't think we're getting it tonight. But, you know, maybe their clocks are slow. We'll give it a minute or two, and then we'll call it quits because we ordered room service, and we're down here. And we're all just kind of staring awkwardly at the sky, just waiting for something to happen that I don't think is happening. Do you think it's happening?
Yes.
So, what was that line from Rocket in Guardians of the Galaxy? All of us standing in a circle.
Just a bunch of standing in a circle.
That's us right now. You know, there's someone in security right now looking at a camera feed of all of us.
Just the more people show up.
Just, huh. Well.
Yeah.
I'd like to file a complaint. It's 10 and 11? 10 and 11 p.m. Okay. Okay, so Match Your Mate screwed us. Tomorrow for sure. Okay, we ordered room service. We got to go back to the room.
Oh, there you go.
The fireworks are at 10:15, 10:30. So as soon as the fireworks are done, we just come down here. I know, just stand here angrily, stare at the thing. Okay, well, let's go back to the room and wait for our room service. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the channel and welcome back aboard the beautiful Disney Destiny. We are currently docked at Castaway Key and we're going to be getting off the ship for just a little bit to show you guys all of the Christmas decorations. Now, if you guys remember, a couple of years ago, my mom and I actually took a very maritime cruise on the Disney Fantasy. By the time we got to Castaway Key, which by the way was during the week of Thanksgiving, there were no Christmas decorations up on the island. So this is going to be our first time seeing them. So let's go ahead, get off for just a little bit and do that. And then we're going to hop back on board the ship for a nice long day on board, checking out a lot of the bars and lounges, hanging out with some friends, and just doing overall more exploring of the ship and showing you guys more exciting activities later on in the evening. So let's go. So we already know that the Grand Hall is themed around Black Panther, which is awesome, but a detail that I never pointed out that I noticed right off the bat are the heart-shaped herbs that are down here. If you guys are familiar with Black Panther lore, drinking the juice of the heart-shaped herb is what gives the Black Panther his powers. Oh, I didn't even notice the panther that's right here. Oh my gosh, let me get my hand out of the way because the camera's focusing on that. Look at this. That is so cool. I definitely love that detail. Oh, there's another one on the other side. I know you guys couldn't really hear it too well yesterday, but yeah, Mickey is the voice in the aft elevators, and it's all Heroes themed. I think I kind of pointed all this out yesterday, but we have a nice empty elevator. This is so cool.
Step 1, doors opening.
Thanks, Mickey. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Disney's Castaway Key. Check out this giant Christmas tree that we have here, guys. Oh my gosh. This thing is absolutely gorgeous. Let's get a closer look. Take a look at all the sand creatures that are on it. We have starfish, we have crabs, we have fish, seahorses, octopus. That is so cute, and it goes all the way up to the top, and of course it's mixed with little flowers, and then there's a Mickey up there. This tree is gorgeous. And check out the little snowmen that they have here, or sandmen? They're made out of sand. But over here it says warm wishes from Castaway Key. That is adorable. Look at that. Over here at the post office, we have some garlands and a bunch of letters to Santa. That is too cute. At the security check over here, you can see a bunch of garland wrapped around the poles. That's really neat. You guys can also see the line for the Disney photographers is a little lengthy today, and the reason being is because we're finally getting our first look at the stern of the ship, or aft characters. We'll see if we can get a closer look in just a little bit, but in the meantime, let's go ahead and get in line. Okay, we got our pictures with the photographer. Now we're gonna come up here for some possibly better pictures. Not with a Disney photographer, but with our own cameras. And I just wanna point out these little wreaths over here. It's really cool. They have little bobber things that look like Santa. You can see a little wooden turtle, some flowers. That's really cute. And all of these are pretty much the same with just a few flower variations, but it's still really pretty. I love it. And you can see some more garland on the building up ahead. Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys a little pro photography tip, especially if you guys have like iPhones. So if you guys want to make sure that you can really see the Disney Destiny logo and the Spider-Man and Spider-Bots, but you're a little too far away, have your family stand in the very corner right over here and have you guys stand right here, right about here with the camera. Yeah, a little rusty spot right here. Stand right about there and put your camera on your iPhone on 5x and it'll bring the background in closer more and it just creates a perfect effect and you'll have photos that look like this. It's a lot better than a standard, 1x photo. Check that out, guys. Coda spotted a massive turtle out here. Holy moly. Cheyenne, if you're watching this, I'm sorry.
Thanks for lurking at
Yeah,
us.
sorry, I got really excited.
Sorry. He's just hanging out.
Okay, now we're gonna hop on the tram and make our way over towards the main part of the island. We're not gonna go over towards Serenity Bay, but I wanna point out the wreath that's on top of the cargo handling station. That's really cool. And take a look at all the garland that's been added over here to the tram stop. It's full of nautical things and ropes and knots. That's really cool.
Hello everyone! Welcome to our beautiful island, Castaway Key. In just a few short minutes, we will be arriving at Scuttle's Cove tram stop. You should disembark here for Scuttle's Cove Children's Program Area, Monstro Point, seashells, and everything else for shopping. As a reminder, lunch is served between 11:30 a.m. and 2 p.m. Location, sure sunrise. No, please remain seated until the tram has come to a stop. Again, welcome to Disney Castaway Key. Have a great day and remember to listen for the ship's whistle.
Okay, so we got off at the very first tram stop over here at Scuttle's Cove, and you can come to the beach right here and take a look at this. A phenomenal, picture-perfect view of the ship with some palm trees, and you have those little sailboats right there. Absolutely incredible. Unfortunately, this is the time of year where the ship is going to be a little backlit and it's going to be shady, but at other times of the year, the sun is going to be off in the other direction and it'll brighten up the ship really well. So it all depends on the season, but still, this is a phenomenal view. Let's go ahead and head on inside She Sells Seashells. There you go, I got there, and see what new merchandise there is. Now, I do apologize if I point out merchandise that I have pointed out in the past. Sometimes I tend to forget what exactly I pointed out. I'm just pointing out things that look new to me. So we have this matching set over here. So we have a dress. Really cool. You can see it has the Disney Cruise Line logo on it and a bunch of seashells and a bunch of island visuals. And then we have a matching kids set over here. I don't know if there's a set for adults, but we have matching for like moms and kids. This shirt looks a little new to me. Vacay all day at Castaway Key. We also have a white Castaway Key t-shirt. Love the design of that one. Now, I believe I pointed these designs out the last time I was here. We have a Castaway Key blue shirt and a Castaway Key pink shirt. I really like this, what is it, drawstring bag? Oh, pulled it off the thing. Take a look at that. Beach day, every day. That's really cool. It says chill, relax, unwind, and cruise. That's really neat. Now, I need to look back at the footage, but I do believe we had a shirt very similar to this over at Lookout Key yesterday, but it said Lookout, and this one says Castaway, so there may be two variants. Ooh, and I also love this hat. Take a look at that. It's a snapback or a flat brim. I don't know what you want to call it, but either way, it says Castaway Key and it's yellow. Love this. It looks like we have a new Castaway Key towel set. It's really nice. It says Disney Cruise Line. It opens up to be like a little towel or blanket. I also don't recall seeing this shirt with Mickey and Minnie on Castaway. Taking a quick look at the family beach over here by Scuttle's Cove, it seems pretty quiet. Not a whole lot of chairs have been taken. There's plenty of room for activities. Let's go ahead and head on down by the water and take a quick peek. Oh yeah, things are pretty gosh darn quiet out here over on the family beach. Holy cow. Was not expecting that. Then again, there aren't that many like younger children on this cruise, so it doesn't surprise me too much. But yeah, it is a picture perfect day. Oh my gosh. Now I do really appreciate the addition of all the Christmas music that they're playing throughout the island instead of their normal Bohemian or tropical playlist. Unfortunately, it looks like that's the extent of the Christmas decorations. There was really nothing over there at Seashells, and I'm not really seeing anything else over here, at least by Cookies 1. This is Cookies 1, I believe, or Cookies 2. Either way, by the Cookies restaurant. Not really much in the way of Christmas decorations. Like, they could have added some garland around the pergola over here. There's no decorations on the Cookies building. Little disappointing, especially just coming from Lookout Key, where it seems like they had a little bit of Christmas decorations everywhere. There's nothing going on over here at, what the heck is this, Conked Out Bar? There's nothing. So before we head back on board the ship, I do want to just take a quick second to not show a sponsor, but just to acknowledge how lucky I am to be out here and to be able to come to Castaway Key so often and to be able to take these cruises so often. I would not be in the position that I am without the support of you guys. You guys have been absolutely incredible. It's because of you guys that I am here, and I am eternally grateful and thankful for each and every single one of you guys for watching these videos and for supporting and for leaving your likes and your comments and for subscribing to the channel. All of my Patreon supporters and my channel members, it really is because of all of your collective efforts that I am here right now, and I just want to say thank you so much for the bottom of my heart. I do acknowledge the fact that most people plan for years to come to Castaway Key and dream of being here for just even a little bit to be able to have this view, and the fact that I'm able to do it so often is an absolute blessing and a gift, and I do not take any second that I have on these cruises for granted. I just love being out here, and I love bringing you guys along with me for the adventures. You guys have been stopping me non-stop on board the ship to share your gratitude for the videos and tell me how much you guys love the content and how much my videos have helped you plan your vacations, and that's honestly what keeps me going. And I love every single interaction that I have with all of you guys. You guys are the ones that keep me going. Everyone that stops me on these cruises and tells me how much you love the videos, you guys are the real MVPs. So again, from the bottom of my heart, I just want to say thank you. Now, with all of that being said, we have been to Castaway Key several times. I'm not seeing really anything else that is new as far as Christmas is concerned. We do, however, have a brand spanking new ship that we still have a lot more to explore. So we're going to go ahead and cut our visit to Castaway Key a little short. We're going to head back on board, visit some of the bars and lounges, and explore a lot more. And we also have Pirate Night tonight. So let's go ahead and head back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Coda is already back on the ship with her family. Let's go ahead and meet up with her and grab some lunch and have some more fun on board. So as we make our way back on board the ship, I want to point this out over here. There's a lot of stuff going on, and Coda actually pointed out to me earlier and said that this is all scuba diving equipment. So they are down there underneath the ship doing something important. But this is really cool. It's very advanced stuff. Good Lord. All right, lunch has been served. I opted once again for some barbecue, have some brisket, kielbasa, some ribs, potato salad, cornbread, and mac and cheese. Made it back to the room for just a little bit, and you can see we have our pirate bandanas. Yay! It is Pirate Night. Not entirely sure how much we're going to be partaking in this because there's still so many other things we want to see and do, but we might show you a couple things. Okay, so also, over the course of the last couple of videos, I've pointed out the elevators, right? How forward elevators are voiced by Minnie, and the aft elevators are voiced by Mickey. You know, they say doors opening, doors closing, deck 11, deck 12, whatever. There are already people who are whining and complaining about Mickey and Minnie's voices and how it's annoying, and they don't like it. Why? It's so unique and so different, you know? It's recognizable characters, and people are already complaining and saying that they don't like it. So, Disney, please don't listen to those people. Keep it because it is very unique, and I personally love it. And if they end up changing out the character voices for just generic voices, like, I'm gonna be so sad. And I'm sure that there are going to be other people who want to hear Mickey and Minnie, and it's also great for the kids as well. Like, come on. Why are people complaining? It's absolutely wild.
Deck 4, doors opening.
Okay, so we have made it back inside Saga, and we are getting ready to watch something that is unique to the Disney Destiny, if I am understood. It's called Under Her Spell, a Maleficent Encounters. So Maleficent, from what we heard, is going to come out and she's going to do a little thing, and then you're going to be able to actually do a meet and greet with her. So the description says, witness the magical prowess of Maleficent as she casts spells to transform the world around you. It's about a 15-minute show. So we'll see what happens, and I'll bring you guys along.
Do you wish to encounter the mistress of all evil? Ooh, feeling brave, are we? Well, set yourselves. The mistress will arrive shortly. Make yourselves comfortable in the dungeon, and prepare to witness her majestic prowess as she casts spells, enchanting space and time. Her powers are unpredictable. Who knows what transformations may occur? The mistress arrives!
Well, well, the king's loyal subjects, here for an audience with me. How curious. But you look concerned. Whatever is the matter? They're no longer necessary. Doors are for leaving through, and you're not going anywhere. You look old. Perhaps you could be of use. Step forward.
Ooh, come, come. You've been chosen by the mistress. Oh, you're very lucky. Come with me, come with me. Here we go.
What do you know of the Princess Aurora? Not much. Do you know of her whereabouts? She's a princess, yes. And what of these three fairies? Do you know what they look like? Yes, well, you are wise to align yourself with one as powerful as I. You may now swear your allegiance to me. Speak of your adoration of me. You admire my power, yes? Very good. You will do well. You may go. Where once the rays of sunlight shone, may shadows crawl upon the stone. Where alliance with me? You dare enter my chamber, tempt fate? You would incur the wrath of the mistress of all evil. You are either brave or unwise. Which is it? Are you brave or unwise?
I'm unwise.
Either way, both will serve me well. As I speak, Prince Philip searches the forest, believing he will find the princess. And what do you know of Prince Philip?
I hear you like to kiss sleeping girls.
Very well. And if you were to see him in the forest, how would you intimidate him?
Probably have to look him in the eye.
You'd look him in the eye. Interesting. And are you strong?
I can hold mine.
To prove your devotion to me, show me how you will fight to protect all that is me. I'm waiting.
How would I fight?
Yes.
My hand.
How? Great. You will serve me well. Find Prince Philip, bring him to me, and your allegiance will be rewarded. Now be gone. Those of you who wish to do my bidding may come forward for an audience with me. There's much to discuss and plan.
Oh, well, welcome to remain in her realm and observe the wonderful Maleficent. If you wish to align with the mistress, or perhaps capture a portrait, remain in your seats, and we will call upon you row by row. Those less devoted than mistress, she permits you to take your leave and be gone.
Okay, so this show ends with a photo op with Maleficent herself, and they do it row by row. So you can see they called over there first, and it looks like they're kind of working their way around the room slowly. So I guess a tip for now would be to sit down there in that corner if you're wanting to meet her first. That was really cool. It was about a 15-minute experience, and now she's taking her time with guests and interacting with them and taking photos. Made it back into the atrium. Hi, Coda.
Hi.
It's been a minute since we've seen you. So what did you think of the Maleficent thing?
I thought it was cute. I kind of wish there was some way we could have heard the Voluntold better.
The Voluntold, that's what you're calling them?
Sacrifices. But it was cute. It's a very short show.
Yeah, it's about 15 minutes long. But like the problem is that as soon as the doors opened, the venue filled up like that. So the doors opened 30 minutes prior to the show actually starting. So like I want to say it's not really worth waiting that long for, but you kind of have to if you want to get a good spot, because a lot of the viewing, at least on deck 5, filled up very quickly. And then deck 4, it was just, spaces on the side and a couple random seats here and there that were left open. So you kind of have to get there a little early. I admire it because it's something different. Yeah. And it's not something that you can find on any other ship, and it is keeping with the heroes and villains theme. So little things like that are what help bring this ship to life and help bring the theme, forward that they were going for. So for that, I like it, and I definitely think it's worth checking out. And seeing as though we are back inside the atrium, we are getting ready for the Sounds of Wakanda show. So this is going to be something very unique. You can see we have a whole bunch of drums and instruments out here, and we're going to be getting a little Wakandan performance. This is going to be cool, I hope.
the music and culture that evoke the spirits of Black Panther and his kingdom of Wakanda. The sounds, the textures, as you just heard, each has its own unique flavor and personality. As some of you may know, Black Panther, also known as King T'Challa, hails from the kingdom of Wakanda. The community and culture of this mythical land inspires the instruments that you see before you. For example, the border community, made up of shepherds and farmers, uses the rhythm of the tama, also known as a talking drum, to summon others. You can hear the echoes of the pastoral drums in the music. The mining community is responsible for extracting valuable minerals in Wakanda, including the precious substance vibranium. Thus, you can hear the melodious tones of the vibranium handpans. Then there is the Jabari community, which live in the mountains of Wakanda and avoids the use of vibranium or natural elements like wood. Hence, the Jabari Jimbe. T'Challa was in honor. No doubt we heard the call of our friends here.
A call from friends must always be answered.
Nobly said, King T'Challa.
You should all be so proud of how you all supported one another. Like a family.
Okay, so we do have a little bit of time to kill before our next activity thing. So let's head on. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I was looking right at it. Look at you. You're always finding ducks. That is insane. But we're going to check out Edna a la Mode Sweets. Now, if you guys know, this one loves Jack Jack, and she also loves sweet treats. So let's go ahead and inside and get a sweet treat. You got to go to the other one. Hi, welcome to Chili's. Oh my gosh, guys, check this out. How cute is this? We have Auntie Edna and Jack Jack just phasing through whatever machine this is. What is this? Also, there's got to be a significance to these numbers and letters over here. 3402 MA. Someone, let me know. What is the significance? Is this like a giant blender? Or like a little blending machine? That's what it looks like to me. Like the thing that you use for baking that, you know, mixes the dough. A mixer, is that what that's called? Anyways, look at that. Powers, teleport, phase shift. Got some schematics over here for Jack Jack's super suit. Oh, this is all cute. What is this? Let's see. DevTech Awards category super suits. Edna Mode advancements in super suit technology. We have a couple of kitchen stuff over here, and then we have some magazine clippings for Edna Mode. That's really cool. Some of her designs over here. Love this. Oh, and there's, oh my gosh, and the raccoon. I didn't even notice. The raccoon wants the cookies. Is that the chair deflating? Yes. Okay. Oh, look at you. You're looking so cute. So let's take a look at some of the snacks that they have here, and it's very important to note that all of this stuff is not included in your cruise, so you do have to pay extra for it. Let's see, we have Elastigirl's Cupcake, Orange Almond. We have Violet's Cupcake. Let's see, Edna a la Mode Cupcake. Let's see, Jack's Cupcake, and then I assume, yep, Mr. Incredible's Cupcake. We also have a unicorn. We have some macarons over here, some Heroes Action Chocolate Dip Marshmallows. We also have some chocolate dip strawberries, some more macarons. We have a Frozone Popsicle, or I think that's mispronounced. It's fine, Frozone's Popsicle. We have Incredibles Popsicles, Edna a la Mode Shortbreads. That looks really delicious. We have a Force Field Ball. Huh. It's interesting. Then, of course, we have the classic Mickey and Minnie cookie sandwiches. We have some macarons in a box over here. We have some Rice Krispie treats. Of course, we have Num Num cookies. We have truffle butter, or peanut butter truffle. There you go. Milk chocolate truffle and raspberry truffles. We have Jack cookies and cream cookies. We also have cookies and cream actually, it's okay, just same thing, just different designs. That's really cool. We have some pieces of chocolate over here. Chocolate bark postcards. That's adorable. We also have some peanut M&Ms, some Skittles. Here's all your ice cream toppings over here. You have your pick. I also love the white chocolate Incredibles logo. You also have the Edna a la Mode logo as well. We have a whole bunch of different flavors of gelatos right here, and then I do believe, yep, all of these are ice creams over here. I also love this. They have a little race car, so they modified the Wreck-It Ralph ice cream car that you can get on, I believe it's the Dream. They made it into an Incredibles ice cream car for Jack. That is adorable. And then we have a whole bunch of different unique ice cream cones over here. And then we're also gonna get a cupcake over there.
The Jack one.
Thank you so much. Okay, so we ended up getting the Num Num cookie warmed up with some Java chip ice cream, and I also opted for a Jack cupcake. How was it?
The ice cream's good.
Ice cream is good? David, you tried the cookie yet, or how warm is it?
We will be sounding our ship's whistle. We recommend to our guests on the open decks to cover your ears.
It's showtime. Oh my god, that's Cruella de Vil. Little Star Wars. I know you got more than that. We want Hercules.
Yes. Not at 7:45 a.m.
I think that's all we're getting. It's all right. 12 o'clock tomorrow. 12 o'clock noon. They should be sounding all of them.
That's all we're getting.
The disrespect.
The disrespect. How dare they give us Hercules at 7:45 a.m. and not now.
So that was really cool to hear the horns for the first time properly, because we've been woken. Well, we were woken up this morning at like what 7:30 in the morning with the sound of the Hercules horns. So we heard it from our room, which is a little bit of a downside from our room placement because we're directly under the horns, kind of. But yeah, we got 3 horns, and then Coda got woken up by the Hercules horns the other night, or the other day when we were at Lookout, right?
Yep. Darn Skippy. I thought my phone was going off.
So either way, we'll be back up here tomorrow at noon to try and get all the horns, so that way we can properly hear the Hercules horns.
Also, for clarification, it's not loud in the room. It was
No,
enough
it's not
for, like,
loud.
Like, I was like, why is my phone, like, playing music? Not like an alarm. It was just like a...
You can definitely hear it, and you can definitely, like, tell that it's the horns. It's just kind of faint, but it's loud enough to wake you out of your sleep.
The first time. I woke you up this morning.
No, I heard it regardless. Like, yeah, on my own. I was awake before you did no tap, tap, tap.
No, I flailed because I was like, I'm not crazy. It's happening again.
And there is ever seats permitted inside the Walt Disney Theatre. Once again, that's a Frozen and musical spectacular.
It's gonna be beautiful. I totally. One of my favorite things about the transit were the sunrises and sunsets. Oh yeah,
we could not ask for a better start to the evening. I mean, I guess we could. It is drizzling a little bit, but still. We are departing Castaway Key right now and sailing off into the sunset. Take a look at that, guys. Absolutely gorgeous. It is starting to rain just a little bit harder, which is unfortunate, so I'm going to seek cover, but this is still gorgeous. Alright, it is time for some dinner. Let's go ahead and chow down on some more barbecue. Okay, so I just got back to the room, right? We're getting ready to head on down to Pride Lands just so I can get some more B-roll footage. I did not put that there. So here's the problem. What? So, did everybody just get a ship model for free? I have questions. Because now I need to return this if we just got one for free. What the heck? We don't need two. Oh boy. What's going on, guys? Editing Adrian here again, and I cannot believe that I missed this. So as I was editing this video, I was like, oh snap, I have a ship model and an atrium statue that I need to add to my shelf. You can see my collection over here of ship models, and then I have all of my atrium statues off in this direction. So I pulled out the box of the ship model that I had just received in the room, and it had my room number kind of like etched into it. I opened it up and there was a note inside. I never opened it while we were on the ship itself, and I opened this up and there was a note. And let me go ahead and read this. And I am so sorry that I didn't even think to open the box. I didn't realize that it was like a gift from somebody. So let me read the note. Dear Adrian and Coda, thank you for taking this time to allow us to send a special greeting to your biggest fans, Tatiana and Sawyer. They thoroughly enjoy all of your travel adventures. We all hope you continue to enjoy your adventures on the Disney Destiny's Maiden Voyage. Best wishes, Tatiana, Sawyer, and the rest of the Greenan family? What the heck? Thank you guys so much. I feel so bad that I did not realize that this was a gift from one of you guys while we were on the cruise, and I'm so happy that I just so happened to open the box that was gifted to us in the room. And not only that, but the ship model was signed by Captain Andy. So these folks took the time to buy the ship model, get it signed by the captain, and give it to us in our room. So that is absolutely insane. Thank you guys so much. That is probably one of the coolest gifts that we've ever gotten, and I have the autographed version on my shelf right now. So we still have that second cruise ship model that we're going to be holding for a future giveaway, so make sure you guys stay tuned to the channel to maybe the next video or the video after that. Either way, we are going to be giving away that other ship model that I bought myself, and I'm gonna keep this signed ship model over here, and this note is gonna go directly under that ship model, and it's gonna stay there so that way we can always have it. But again, thank you guys so much. That was way too kind of you. Made it back to the Grand Hall, and oh my gosh, look at it in orange. This is so cool. It's incredible how quickly the entire vibe and mood of this place can be changed by lighting. I love it so much. This is incredible. All right, we're heading on inside Pride Lands just for a little bit. So we are scheduled to be here for dinner tonight, but it's pirate night, and we're only coming in just to get some more additional footage, and Coda's parents wanted to have some of the appetizers, so that's what we're doing. Now, it definitely looks like the vibe is not going to be the same as what you would have on a normal night. So you guys saw, we walked in here last night, it looks like this, but then as we got closer to the start, and when they actually started letting us in, they turned down the lighting and it looks completely different. So I think that's what you need to be prepared for. If you guys are coming to Pride Lands for a second night on Pirate Night, then it's just going to be a different vibe. I do appreciate that they still are playing the ambient music and animal sounds. Okay, so we made it down to Treasures Untold, and we're waiting for the shows to start and second seating to start, so that way we can start going to some of the bars and lounges. But I want to point out some of this other merchandise that wasn't available upstairs at Mickey's main sale. So you can see we have a Disney Destiny sweater over here. We have a crop top that just has the Disney Cruise Line logo on the front, but it says Disney Destiny on the side. We have these fanny packs over here, which I'm sorry to my Brits watching, it probably sounded inappropriate, but we have a Disney Destiny fanny pack. We have the black ears, which we pointed out, but these quarter zips are really cool. It's got Disney Destiny written right there. It's really neat. Is there anything on the back? Nothing on the back. So this is the side that I really wanted to point out. Check out these black hats. Not that I particularly like this style of hat because it makes my head look really big, but it's really cool. We also have these bigger water bottles of, like, these are bigger versions of the giveaway bottle, which, by the way, if you guys want a chance to win a water bottle that says Maiden Voyage, go ahead and check out the first video. But check out this gray shirt over here. It says Disney Destiny nice and big on the front. Is there anything on the back? Nothing on the back. There's this weird thing, whatever the heck that is. All the shirts have them. But I really like this shirt, and check out this one. Look at this. You guys know I'm a fan of the blacks and darker colors, and this shirt is awesome. I also love the gold trim right here, and then it says Disney Destiny on the sleeve. Unfortunately, the prices have been removed, so, you know, dynamic pricing. And then we also have a look at the Disney Destiny Polo. Really like this. This is cool. We also have a white quarter zip as well, in case you're not a fan of the black. They do have a white version. They also have a white version of the Polo. So that's really cool. You know, different strokes for different folks. We have another Disney Destiny hat. If this was a flat brim, I would definitely get it because I love the simplicity of it. And then we also have a closer look at the atrium statue that you can get. Okay, so in Treasures Untold, we had no idea that this was a thing, but someone pointed it out to us. Check this out, guys. Scent of the Seas. Let's see, it's a reed diffuser. What the heck? So this is it right here. This is what it looks like. And it, no lie, we picked it up and we smelled it. It smells exactly like the ship. So if you've ever been on a Triton class and you stand next to one of those scent boxes, it smells like that. So if you want your home to smell like a Disney ship, you have it right here. And by the way, these are $36. So not cheap, but it smells perfect. Also, guys, I want to point this out. So remember on the Disney Wish and the Disney Treasure, how when we boarded, we pre-ordered a box that had, you know, these items in it? It wasn't available to pre-order for this cruise, and we were like, oh, okay, they're just not doing it. This is the top of the box, by the way. It looks really cool. But they're just selling it here in the shop. And for the life of me, I have no idea how much it is. This thing is heavy. I'm not seeing a price or even a barcode. Hold up. Nope. Okay. Maybe on the back? Nope. Okay, so anyways, they do have these boxes here. And take a look at that. It's got the flutes. It has the flutes. It's really cool. And then we have... try and get this back in there nicely. It's got some coasters. Some Disney Destiny coasters. And then it has a luggage. Actually, no, it's not a luggage tag. This is a lanyard. I mean, it could be a luggage tag if you want it to be. But they have a lanyard. That is so neat. But yeah, these things are like upwards of $200. So just bear that in mind. I'd love to get one because, I mean, I do have one for the Wish and the Treasure. So it does hurt me to not get one for the Destiny, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll be back at some point. Hopefully they will have them again. Okay, so we have made it to the Haunted Mansion parlor. Are we going to get anything to drink?
I don't know. I think I'm going to get one of the sodas, one of the bottles of soda, because they have, I don't remember seeing a butterscotch soda on the Treasure. There's also a berry soda that I don't remember seeing. I remember grape, lemonade, and they call it Scream soda. I remember those for sure, and then they had a cola as well. But I don't remember a butterscotch or a berry, so I think I'm going to get one of those. I also don't see the alcoholic drink I got that was like bubblegum flavored with the eyeball on top.
Oh yeah, that was nasty.
I didn't say it was good, but I don't see that on here. But there's a lot of bitters.
Ooh.
Out of these 6 drinks that are on the alcoholic, the cocktails, there's 1, 2, 3, yeah, so half of them have bitters in it.
Wow.
And I'm not a bitters person, so I don't think I'm gonna get any of the, none of them really sound up my alley. And I know what sounds up my alley. Unlike somebody who ordered a cherry cola last time we were here. He does not enjoy cola or soda in general.
I don't know what you're talking about. That guy sounds like an idiot. So we just ordered our drink, and I wanted to point out these Haunted Mansion coasters that they gave us. It's really cool. It's got Madame Leota on it. That's really interesting. I love it. It's also really green lit in here. Okay, so our drink order has arrived. We opted for the Sour Shivers Lemonade. Really interesting. I'm really excited to try this, especially after our last cruise on the Treasure where both drinks that I got were absolutely terrible. This should be good, hopefully. No, there are no sparkles in this one. Are there? Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah, there you go. Look at that. Gonna drink this speed cola. All of you Zombies fans, if you know, you know. It's green. So we're here with Cody and Cheyenne as well. What did you guys get?
We got the Chilling Challenge My Way. It is a variation of the one that's on the treasure that's also called just Chilling Challenge. This one sadly does not have the black light effect to it, but we got a death certificate with it, which is pretty cool. So, you know.
Yeah, it smells like bubblegum too. It smells really good.
It smells good.
Wow.
We'll see how it tastes.
Hopefully it tastes good, but yeah, that death certificate's pretty neat. Okay, so unfortunately, once again, the lemonade is a miss. So the other two drinks that I got on the treasure, I shouldn't have ordered those because I wasn't gonna like it regardless, but at least, you know, the lemonade sounded interesting and right up my alley because I like lemonade, but no, it's still bad. Why? Why is it bad? Babe, what's your theory?
So this is, I believe it's sugar-free because it's 0 calories. So I think it's just whatever sugar-free makes it sweet. I don't know. But that's the same feeling it leaves, for me at least, is the sugar-free whatever. It doesn't say stevia on the label, it doesn't say aspartame, so I'm not sure what it is, but
Yeah, the aftertaste of that drink is terrible, so we're striking out on all of these drinks over here at the parlor, that's for sure. I like this effect of the portraits kind of melting away. You can see all the water coming down and it's slowly starting to change.
Give us a hint by ringing a bell.
I also love the effect that every once in a while there's like a heavy thump or knock on the wall, so it sounds like there's something like trapped in the wall.
or like the painting, like whatever you're like mumble or something like that. One of the, whether it's the fisherman or the
pirate
above us. Somebody said something. Either that or we both heard it. And there's a ghosty in here on this brand new ship. I mean, they say there's 999, but
there is room for 1,000, so there may be one more. But yeah, I love the thumping, knocking effect. Like, it's a deep bass too. Like, you can feel it in the floor. It's a good effect. I love it. Okay, so we have left the Haunted Mansion parlor and we have made it next door to the Sanctum. It is significantly quieter now and a lot more enjoyable. We actually made our way into one of the booths and we ordered a couple drinks and even some food. We'll go ahead and get into that as soon as it gets over here. But this space is themed around Doctor Strange and the American Sanctum that is located in New York City. You can even see the address on the wall on the outside. They have a lot of the spell books over here hanging up just like they have in the Sanctum. So even though this space isn't as visually appealing as what they have over on the Treasure or even the Wish with Skipper Society or the Bayou, it's still really nice and I like the Doctor Strange theming and it's a really cool idea and it fits in well with the Marvel theming that they have throughout the ship. Now granted, the entire ship isn't themed around Marvel, it's more heroes and villains, but I still like the concept and the idea. So hopefully our drinks and food will come relatively soon and we will go ahead and show you guys. You good? Okay, it looks like our drinks are here.
even more. All the bubbles.
Oh, you can stack them. That is crazy. So wait, what was that one doing? Was it like one of those electric ball thingies?
Is it still on? Oh no!
You killed it.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, so what? You're supposed to be able to play with it?
I don't know if you can see. How's it keep doing that?
It just died again.
No!
What are you breaking it for?
I'm not breaking it! Oh no. I'm trying to see, like, you know, turn it off, turn it back on, then it always works, right?
Bro, you broke a second one.
Oh no.
Maybe lift it up, put it back down.
Well, lift it up and then turn it on?
I thought it was on. I think it's out of battery.
It worked for a couple of seconds.
just cool.
No.
I guess we can ask her one more time. Maybe like our
another
camera, all of their batteries are dead.
Yeah.
Anyways, babe, what's this?
Coconut water, and a fruit of some sort.
I was asking for like the proper name of the drink, its government name.
Oh, we're going with fake names?
Yeah.
I'm Spider-Man. I'm Spider-Man. The multiverse. It's coconut, dragon fruit, and coconut water.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, the multiverse. Okay. And then what was that one that you guys ordered?
This is the mirror dimension that is supposed to have a touch reactive glass when it's on the box. TBD, we'll see.
Yeah.
And then, oh, what was this one? I don't remember.
Nope. Wasn't the infinite bubbles. What was it? Vapors of Valhalla.
Ooh,
Yeah,
yes, that's
it.
Vapors of
Valhalla.
Valtor.
Valtor.
Vapors of Valtor. Interesting. That was really cool how they stacked all the bubbles.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can get this one to work though. Okay, so our food has arrived and we got a couple of waffles. Now we have the mixed berry waffle. So I think they're stuffed. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like little Uncrustables.
Sure.
That's the best way I can put it.
Or you could
Interesting.
have got custard, but you nice
Ah. And then it comes with a thing of turd.
Yeah.
It honestly looks like dog poop, but it's fine. And then, what is that, chocolate?
Syrup.
So,
Regular syrup.
Nutella and syrup. Ah, interesting. Yeah, you know, it is a waffle. Okay, let's go ahead and dig into everything, and hopefully we can get the... yeah, it looks like turd.
But you know what? If it's Nutella, I'm all over it. Makes me a little nervous.
It's good?
Just straight
Do you think I'm going to like it?
Yes.
Okay. I'm excited to try it. Hopefully there's a drink that I will enjoy on this trip.
This is non-alcoholic.
Well, yeah, I'm aware of that. Okay, let's go ahead and give this a try.
This is actually really good though.
What does this remind me of?
Coconut.
It reminds me of something. It's not bad. Definitely very coconutty though. It's interesting. I'll let Coda finish that one, but not my favorite, but it's not bad.
Yeah?
Oh.
Okay.
Now you gotta touch it, right?
Ooh.
What?
That's cool.
Oh my gosh. That is wild.
Oh, so cool. Oh my gosh.
That's cool. Oh man.
It's like playing with those little lightning bolt thingies.
Oh yeah, right.
What kind of sorcery is this?
Doctor Strange sorcery, that's what. Sorcerer Supreme sorcery.
I've never wanted to touch something
Yeah,
more.
touch it.
That's cool.
I can feel the power pulsing through my veins. That is so cool.
Where do I buy one of these bottles?
I want to play with it all the
Sorcery.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
That's insane.
That's even more.
Oh my god, and it stays.
That's even better.
That's cool.
Wow.
How fun. Oh
I'm
my
obsessed.
That is really cool.
I could play with that forever.
Uh-huh.
gosh. That's so cool.
Okay, so we have made it inside our next bar / lounge, and we're here in Cask and Cannon. This is on deck 5 forward of the Disney Wish. Or, wow, we're on the Destiny. Anyways, that's staying in. This is a Pirates of the Caribbean themed bar space, and it's kind of the sports bar of the ship. So you'll see a bunch of TVs everywhere. They were playing some Saturday night football or college football earlier today. So yeah, overall, like the theming in here is really nice. I like it, but like I was speaking to some gentleman at the bar that was over here, and he was saying that compared to what they just opened at the Magic Kingdom with Beacon Barrel over there, he says that this is nothing. compared to that, and he wishes that they would have done something similar. So Disney kind of shot themselves in the foot by opening Beacon Barrel first and then debuting this, because people are going to start comparing the two when it comes to Pirates of the Caribbean themed restaurants or bars. But still, overall, it's really nice. It's chill. It's pretty quiet in here right now, and I can imagine it gets pretty lit during college football or any other big game that's going on.
Pirates! Let me hear hot to your hole!
Yo-ho!
You can do better than that.
That was weak. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Yo-ho!
Now what?
Oh,
Sing
where
the
is the
song.
rum
Right.
from?
Everybody sing the song. I know you know the words, especially you two.
Yo-ho, yo-ho, a pirate's life for me. Yo-ho, yo-ho, a pirate's life for me.
Where's the rum?
Thunder!
As you were. All right, my friends.
So how cool was that? We had Zaya and Gamble come in with Jack Sparrow into the bar and, you know, sing A Pirate's Life for Me. They, Coda said, they serenaded us. And it's worth noting that it is just after the fireworks up on the top deck. So just after 10:30 is when they came down here. So I assume they went straight from there down here. I don't know if they do this every night or every pirate night, but if this is something that you're interested in possibly seeing, a little bit of magic and something unexpected, then be down here right after the fireworks. Okay, so first of all, what did you guys order?
Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is the Dead Man's Chest. It is a drink experience for 2. So there are 2 drinks in here. However, they did tell us that the smoke machine unfortunately isn't working. So just
we're going to use our imagination.
Imagine smoke when we open it.
Okay, we'll just put it in After Effects.
Exactly.
Wow. Oh, it's got doubloons. Are those chocolate doubloons?
Oh, do we get
those? I think those are chocolate doubloons.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and they're cold too.
I thought that they were glued in there.
No, these are chocolate doubloons.
Oh, we have chocolate.
Heck yeah.
And the
You
glasses
see?
are really cold. Feel that. That's chilled.
Oh, wow.
That's really cold.
That looks cool.
That's very cool.
Okay, so you see, you get your money's worth in chocolate.
And how cool is that smoke coming out of here?
Oh yeah, the smoke. Look at that. Wow. Holy cow. Editor Adrian, enjoy doing that.
Oh my gosh.
So this is not including the 3 that we already ate collectively. What the heck? Why they gave you so much chocolate?
That's a lot of chocolate. Hey, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining.
Okay, so we made it back inside the atrium. It is going on 11 o'clock at night, and we are here for the Pirate Night Kiss Goodnight. We heard that it is a little different from what the normal Kiss Goodnight is, which we have still yet to properly see. So hopefully tomorrow night will be our night to get the proper Kiss Goodnight. But yeah, you can see all the folks that are laying down here at the bottom waiting. We're just a few minutes away. Wait a minute. Oh my God! All right, what did you think of that Kiss Goodnight?
That was cute.
That was awesome, especially compared to the Wish. Like the Wish one is cool, you know.
This one would make sense for happening at 11. And I wonder if he comes out at 10 because it would be just before the pirate show.
Yeah.
So like 10 and 11 would make sense for this one. Like, hey, on Pirate Night, we're actually not going to do it at midnight. So like this one's really cute. I like this.
That was
fun.
That was really cool. And Jack Sparrow, that was unexpected. I was not expecting that. But again, I love the use of lighting in this atrium. It is so good. Babe, I'm really starting to think that this atrium is starting to win me over. Like, the treasure's pretty, but I love the lighting in here. And you know me, I'm a sucker for lighting. Like, if you can do cool things with lighting, then you have me.
Just imagine imagine though, like I think for me again, what takes away from the atrium is that I'm gonna call it the decoration is flat. The detail.
Yeah,
is
she's talking
flat.
about.
It's printed.
She's talking about this.
It's like a vinyl, like.
I do agree. This is the one thing that I really don't like, is that it is obviously flat. If they added a bit more depth to it, a couple of layers, then I think that would be perfect.
Yeah.
I still love it. Yes, very, very pretty, very cool. And that whole thing was awesome. And by the way, guys, I'm very sorry that I was not able to include the entirety of that, what was it, Kiss Goodnight, into the vlog, because I know Hans Zimmer's score, it's copyrighted to oblivion, so I can only include little clips of it. If you guys are interested in seeing the entire thing, I am going to be uploading a lot of different clips from this cruise and a lot of different like videos from this cruise onto Patreon and channel memberships. So if you guys want to support a little extra and get access to those full videos that I'm not able to share on YouTube normally, then you guys can click the links in the description below, because, you know, I can share copyrighted stuff over there, but not really over here. So just bear that in mind. If you guys want to, great. If not, I totally understand. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we have made it up to deck 12, and we're gonna do something a little special. So we have a family, viewers of the channel, who invited us to give a tour of the concierge lounge. So let's go ahead and head on over there and see what's cooking in there. We gotta go all the way forward though. So we are on deck 12, and you can get to the concierge lounge either way you go. But I think this is like one of the concierge hallways. Oh, look at the carpet. I don't know what it is. Are they just flowers? Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, you know you somewhere special when you got that. And then you have Sorcerer Mickey on the little decals over here. That's really cute. What do we got up here? Oh, we have the brooms and Sorcerer Mickey. That's adorable. Something that I love about the Triton class ships are these lights and how they cast a shadow. It's a very neat little detail. I love that. Yeah, you good? All right, let's continue. Okay, I need to take a second to point this door decoration out.
It's over 50.
Thank you.
Wow.
They're on Castaway.
Holy moly. That is a lot of cruises. Each of these are individual cruises. Oh my days. Goals, honestly, goals. And I also like these little door decal things. Like that is impressive. I also like the little Baymax over here. Look at him.
Oh,
the little towel animal. That's cute.
I found where to buy those.
Okay, so we have made it to the concierge lounge, and I apologize for having to whisper because I'm sure it's very quiet in there, but take a look at this. It's Avengers themed. I had no idea. Look at that. Okay, let's head on inside. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't even know where to start. Go that way? Okay, I got the Infinity Stones first. Oh my gosh. Look at this. They got the Infinity Stones here, and there's a staircase that goes up. Oh my gosh, I wonder what's up there. Is that the sun deck maybe? I don't know. Either way, so let's go ahead and turn around this way and look at the seating area. This place is nice. Oh my gosh, look at the seating over here. Plenty of space to lounge out. I'm loving the accent pillows. Have some fun little lights over here. That's cool. Walking forward, we have a bar right here. It's currently closed right now, but that's totally fine. Are they? Oh, that's just regular TV. Okay, I was like, are they showing a movie? Wow. This is crazy. And Coda's looking outside right now. They have a little kids area, some lower level seating with a TV over there. What are you seeing right now, babe?
Like 5 boats.
Like 5 boats? Oh, so you're looking at the other cruise ships out there?
Well, look at my reflection in the mirror.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, there's like 4 or 5.
Is that like the outdoor seating area? Oh, okay. Can we go outside? Oh, okay, sweet. Let's go ahead and check this out. Ooh, what is this, an espresso machine or?
Yes.
Ah, very nice. Oh, wow, there are a lot of boats outside. What the heck? What in the world? Why are there so many cruise ships out here? Look at that. Yeah, we're just kind of vibing. There's so many boats out here. Okay, so this is an outdoor seating area, which is really nice. I love the lamps out here. And I love the music that's being played as well. It's really nice. Is this like the concierge pool area up here? Okay. Sweet. I love this. This is so cool. Okay, so over here by the espresso machine, they have these menus up here that says concierge lounge. And they say that it rotates. This is very reminiscent of Apollo. But yeah, this is tomorrow's menu for breakfast. Look at that. You can get all of these and you can just like sit anywhere in the lounge and they'll bring it to you. Wow. And you can get churro Mickey waffles.
Every day.
They can get churro Mickey waffles every day in here.
Only on the wish class though.
Only on the wish class? That is insane. You can get on-demand churro Mickey waffles. Oh my goodness. And poached egg, and they have eggs Benny. So right next to the kids area, they have this beautiful artwork of Avengers characters. You can see Tony Stark, you have, I was about to say Iron Man, you have Tony Stark, you have Thor, you have Hulk. I think that's Captain America. And then over here you have Black Widow, Black Panther, you have Doctor Strange, and is that Captain Marvel? I think that's Captain Marvel. Okay, so I missed this. There's concierge exclusive merchandise. Oh my gosh, look at that. There's a lug purse. There's also this little corkscrew thing. What are these? Are those pins? Or is that... Yeah, that's just a concierge pin. It's really cool. Looks like we have a concierge... what is that? Ornament. We have a hat over here. Oh, rain jacket. Interesting. And then you have the atrium statue down there. And then it looks like we have some jewelry over here. That's cool. You can have a concierge necklace. That's cool. Concierge Rolex. So back here they have a cooler where you can just come up all hours of the day and get whatever you want, as much as you want. And this is where they put out all of the food. So it'll be like little snack size stuff, but you can get as much as you want, which is awesome. There's also another little seating area right here, which is nice. And then on the opposite side, they have another cooler where you can get anything you want as much as you want, and another espresso machine. Take a look at that. So this is adorable. Like, I never pointed this out. We ordered room service last night. Oh, I love how it lights up. But they have, like, not milk cartons, but these tiny little milk glasses. These are so cute. Look at this. Okay, so we have made it outstairs to the outdoor... We've made it upstairs to the outdoor pool deck. You know, English is hard for me. It's fine. Wow. This is nice. And I love the background over here, too. Look at this. It has all the Avengers. It even has Ghost over here, like Ghost Spider. What the heck? Is that also Miles Morales? Yeah, that is Miles Morales. What the heck? That is so cool. I love that. They have everyone here, even Rocket and Groot. Yeah, Star-Lord. That is awesome. I love this. So this is like an outdoor bar over here as well? Huh. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Lovely outdoor seating over here. Oh my gosh. I love the like circuit board looking background over here. It's a nice little touch. Oh my gosh. You guys just have Dole Whip on tap. Nice loungers over here. Look at this. Wow. You got your own little hot tubs here too?
Yeah, 2 hot tubs and a little like waiting pool.
In a waiting pool? Oh yeah, you do have a little waiting pool. That's cute. Nice little waterfall too. Wow. This is nice. This is really nice. Okay, so we're ending things off kind of looking at the doors of the different suites. So this one's called a Hero Suite. And you can see they decorated it with, I was about to say Big Hero 6. That's not it. It's Wreck-It Ralph. That is so cool. I love the Hero Suite. Is there a Villain Suite?
No, there's an Incredible Suite on the other side.
Ah, okay. Let's go take a look at that. I want to give you guys a shot of this artwork. And we're on deck 13 right now? Okay. So this is on deck 13. Take a look at this. And it's like very fancy too. Like, I don't know if it comes across on camera, but it's like stitched in. It probably looks better over here. This is stitched in. That is incredible. And then over here on the opposite side, we have the Incredis Suites, and I love the font that they use as well. But my favorite thing is this magnet down here of Jack and Gus Gus. The little mice on the door. Brian and Carrie, if you guys are watching, I found someone in concierge that has your magnets. This is cool. So their first cruise was on the Dream. Their favorite is the Treasure, and their next cruise is the Treasure. That's so cool. And their Pearl. Okay, so we have made it back to the room. Our night is starting to wind down, but it is time to guess the towel animal. I've already seen the towel animal, unfortunately, because I had to come up here and change SD cards. It is not Davy Jones.
It's not Davy Jones.
Yeah. So you have to guess. And I will give you a hint. It is not a land animal.
I was here earlier. It's a stingray.
You were here early? Oh my god. You're ruining the fun. Oh.
If you wouldn't have admitted to already being here, I was going to be like, still Davy Jones. I even hid Nugget in the closet because I was already in the room when you texted me not to go to the room, and I was like...
Okay, so then... So then you saw the stateroom gifts already for the
I
night?
didn't peek. I just kind of... I saw that there were two. I told you it was
Pulling
in
him
the
out of the closet. Good lord, poor thing.
I was like, I'm sorry.
Anyways, let's go ahead and show you guys what we got going on over here. And Coda's backpack is in the way. So I already showed you this. Giveaway maybe? I don't know. Stay tuned to the final video. We'll see what happens. But yeah, we have passport holders. Let's go ahead and open these up. It's like Christmas.
Oh my gosh, the balloons.
As if we don't have like 20 of those right now.
Oh, they zip.
Yeah, take a look at that. We have Disney Destiny passport holders. Let's go ahead and slide this thing off. Doing it one-handed. Ah! There we go. There we go. Look at that. This is really cool. I love this. Do you want to zip it open or open it up and see if there's anything cool on the
I think
inside?
it's just a brick. Oh, no, actually. I was expecting like a foam piece.
Yeah.
So yeah, so there's like, you can put like monies and cards in here.
That's really cool. I love this. Definitely a fun gift. I'm excited to see what we get tomorrow. Hopefully we get something tomorrow.
That's it right there.
I know, right? I'm so confused because no one else has gotten one.
It's got your number written on it too.
Really?
Yeah, on the top.
What do you mean?
Okay, hold on. Give me the camera. I'll see it on the tape.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see it. What? Like why? Why did we get this? I'm not. I mean, I'm not complaining.
I didn't buy it for you. I knew you bought it already.
Yeah, exactly. So, I don't know. Not complaining. Either way, stay tuned. We might do a giveaway for this. And also, I wanted to point this out before we end things off. We got a gift. So, where did this come from? So, Drew and Tyler from 2556. Like, did they hand this to you or was this on our door?
So, this was on our door when I left for Castaway. Maybe. It was not when I saw the gifts and everything. It was when I got the bananas, when I picked those up.
Okay.
So I grabbed it. It was by their little Baymax outside. So look at all the Walt Disney Theater playbill.
It's got a bunch of different magnets. And, okay, so this playbill I saw on Facebook, and they were like, come and get one. And by the time I saw it, someone already said that it was already all gone. But I'm so happy we have one, because that's really cool. It's got all the shows.
Our itinerary with the dates and everything.
That's really cool. I love that.
See, now what we're missing is the squiggle squaggle we're going to be doing for the next 24 hours.
Yep.
Another Maiden Voyage with the dates. I told you I thought I saw the lookout key.
Oh my gosh, it's all the
ones.
lookout key things.
So there's Goofy, Donald. I love that it's is it a bow or those his feet? I think
That's
it's
his feet.
Pluto.
That is adorable.
Minnie. Mickey. A little Stitch one.
And then you have Mount Rustmore.
Oh, there's one more. I put it to the back.
Is there? Oh.
Yes.
Let's see. What is it? Debarkation Day. Oh my god, I love that. Thank you guys so much. Drew and Tyler, that is incredible. Thank you. Good early morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the channel and welcome back on board the beautiful Disney Destiny, where it is unfortunately our last and final day. We're starting our day off by making our way over to the Walt Disney Theater, where we are getting ready to watch a Q&A session with the Broadway stars. So we have Susan Egan, Jordan Fisher, and James Monroe Iglehart all doing a Q&A panel inside the Walt Disney Theater. So we're going to head on inside and do that. And then we have a lot more activities and things to see and do around the ship. 4 days really is not enough time to see and do everything on board. So it's going to be a go, go, go type of day. And we're going to be taking the time today to go and explore all the artwork like this across the ship. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that montage later, because there's so much beautiful artwork like this across the ship to see. So yeah, it's going to be a very busy, very quick paced video. I hope you guys are ready for it. Let's go ahead and get started.
Joining us today. We are so excited to have you here, and I believe you're all excited to have them here as well, right? I thought as much. Well, I thought that we'd just take a few moments this morning, just say hi, just to chat and see how we're all doing. But I know that we have lots of questions out there in particular, and we'll get to as many questions as we can within this time frame, because we've got a little show happening today.
Just a little
show. Of course, Disney Hercules is today, and for us to be able to have as you look at your roles, how do you bring your own identity to those roles?
Sure. Well, I mean, you grow as a person, right? Like over time and years and experiences and relationships and things that you go through inform so much of the beginning of your dramaturgy experience when you're building a track, right? Like, so for a lot of my career, and this is very known, I replace people. This is
but I didn't say that.
in iconic roles, and very, very different roles, right? Like and you have to respect each piece, each human being that you're trying to carve out of pages and words on a piece of paper. You have to give every single one of them new space. You have to give them the same kind of grace that you would give a brand new person that you're trying to meet, to have a relationship with, like a working relationship with for a very long time by doing the same show 8 times a week. Like there's honesty and true self that inevitably will walk into the theater with you.
So the greatest gift Disney has given me is the opportunity to grow. So I sometimes perform, and most of the time I'm executive producing. I've got a company called 10th and Main Productions that, remember the tall with the dazzling smile and the chest hair, Adam Levy, on our stage. He's my business partner, and a year ago we were hired to create a bespoke concert for this Disney Destiny inaugural cruise. And Adam and I started putting our heads together all that long time ago and putting this together. And we're like, who's our dream cast? And we put out some calls and they all said yes. And so we structured this together. We could not do it without our associate producer, Sarah Henriksen. We could not make any of that musical magic without Benjamin Rauhala, who did 3, 4, 5, and 6-part harmonies on these new arrangements. PJ Peters was our lighting designer. Are you kidding me? And so it was really a passion project. We had a great time doing it. It was such a privilege. So thank you, Carly, who I know was instrumental in that offer coming our way. And to perform in front of an audience so willing to have a good time. We felt it the second the show started. We were backstage going, oh my gosh, yeah. So thank you for the gift that you gave us. It was a real pleasure.
So after the Q&A, I quickly ran out of the theater to get in line for the Dr. Facilier parlor experience. We were told that this was something we absolutely could not miss. So we got in line at 10:30 and we're pretty much stuck there for the next few hours while we waited. Once we got close to 12 p.m., we suddenly remembered the noon horns on the upper decks. So Cody and I ran upstairs to film them, while Coda and Cheyenne held our spots in the still long line. So in the midst of all the chaos that we've been going through this morning with running from thing to thing and hurry up and waiting in lines, we completely forgot about the 12 o'clock horns. So I had an alarm set on my phone, thank God, for 12:45 or 11:45 to remind me to run upstairs. So Coda and Cheyenne are downstairs waiting in line, holding a spot, while Cody and I ran upstairs to get a spot on deck 14 right by the horns over here, so that way we can hopefully finally with our own eardrums hear the Hercules horns. They should in theory cycle through every single horn at noon, and this is something that they always do on sea days, so just bear that in mind. If you guys are wanting to hear the horns, wait for a sea day. Let's go ahead and see what happens.
Decks in just a few moments' time. We're going to get ready to sound some of those Mickey whistles, so if you have small children or sensitive hearing, you may want to cover your ears. Have a fabulous day, everyone.
The volume warning. Little haunted mansion, love it. That it? Are we done? I think so.
That was pretty cool.
Glorious.
Right?
Absolutely glorious.
Cruella DeVille, I Can Go the Distance, and
Haunted Mansion.
Haunted Mansion. Thank
Yep,
you.
Grim Grinning Ghosts.
That was very, very cool. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Wow. The I Can Go the Distance. That was a very intricate horn.
It brought a tear to my eye.
It really did.
It's so good.
That was a very.
Absolutely love it. Okay, so we made it back down to the line. We're on deck 5, going towards midship right now. So this is taking place in the studio on deck 5. And it's important to note that you are not allowed to take pictures or film this experience. So I can't even show you guys what goes on in that room. So when we get out, because we are the next group that's scheduled to go in, I will let you know as best as I can without giving away any spoilers as to what the experiences is and whether or not I think it's worth your guys' time. Because right now, I've been in line since 10:30 in the morning. And it's going on, what time is it now?
12:15.
12:15. Almost 2 hours we've been waiting. So we shall see, and I will let you know, I promise. Later. I don't even know how to describe that. That was so cool.
That was like such a cool little intimate experience where you get to enjoy a very unique character and enjoy a little parlor trick. That was so cool.
You were the man of the hour in there.
I didn't want to be. I was standing in the back and my phone, my Ring notification went off on my phone, and so there was this little chime in the back and he just went straight to me, and
it was fate.
Apparently, that was weird.
It was fate.
That was trippy.
That was very trippy, and it was I'd say about a 10-minute experience. Would you say?
Yeah, probably.
So it's a little short, but what's done in there is really cool.
Yeah.
Now the question of the hour: is it worth a 2-hour wait?
You know, I will say for me it was because
okay,
I was
picked. Yeah. You're biased. You. Is it worth a 2-hour wait to be a spectator?
I can see people thinking it's not worth it. If it was a longer show, I think 100%. The fact that it's really just one parlor trick that he does.
It's a good one.
It is a good one.
It's a good one. We have no idea how it works, but
if there was Me personally, yes, because I love Dr. Facilier, I love magic, so I would wait for that because of the experience, but I do think there are going to be people that are not going to find it worth it.
Like Coda, for example. She didn't experience it with us because she was not about to wait 2 hours. If she had waited 2 hours for that, she would have left upset. But I think that it was really cool. As someone who enjoys spectating and someone who enjoys, you know, close-up illusions and magic and things like that, like, that's what that essentially is. It's a little bit of a magic show. I enjoyed it. Do I want to wait 2 hours for it? No. If you could somehow manage to time it to maybe wait an hour, then I think that's the sweet spot, maybe an hour and a half. But once you're pushing 2 hours, absolutely not. So my tip is the earlier you get in line, the better. You know, like, you're still going to be waiting a little while, but at least you're not going to be waiting upwards of 2 hours after it actually starts. You know what I mean? Because some people are still in line, and it's still going to be a good while before they get in there. But I still really enjoyed it, and I definitely think that it is worth your time. So definitely make sure you check it out. So we have transitioned from one line to the next. It's, you know, this is the day of hurry up and wait, basically. So we got done with the Dr. Facilier experience, which, by the way, you know, some additional information on that. The room is only about, it fits about 10 to 12 people. That's how many people they put in there at a time. And not everybody gets to interact with Dr. Facilier, but it is a very intimate experience for sure. So if you're a fan of character interaction, then 100% the experience is going to be worth it for you, whether you're spectating or not. So just bear that in mind. But we are here outside the doors of the Walt Disney Theater yet again, and we are getting ready to, well, not getting ready, we are, you know, waiting to watch the matinee performance of Hercules. Now, this is the brand new Destiny exclusive show. Something that I'm very curious about is, you know, this is a 2025 version of Hercules the musical. Now, if you guys have been sailing with Disney Cruise Line for a long time, you guys probably remember the old version of Hercules the musical that was on the Disney Wonder. Now, that was a more comedy-focused show. I'm wondering if this one is going to be a little bit more serious about it and, like, not be as comedy-focused. I'm just curious to see what the differences are, and especially with the advancements in technology and stagecraft that we have nowadays, it should be a very interesting time. So, what's the current time right now, Cheyenne?
It is 12:47.
12:47, and the show starts at 2, and they said the doors will open 20 minutes prior. And there's already a little bit of a line, but I'm sure down on deck 3 it's even worse. So we're gonna go down there in just a little bit to check out that line and show you guys what it's looking like at 12:45. Something that I hate that Disney's doing is debuting these brand new shows on the final day of the cruise. Like when we were on the Disney Treasure, the Moana matinee got canceled, and so there was only just the 2 performances, and there were people on our cruise that were not able to see Moana because there was just no room in the theater. So why they're waiting until the very last day to do it, I have no idea. I would do it at least the second day. You know, that way if something happens, you have other opportunities to see it. So either way, fingers crossed everything goes smoothly. With where we are in line, we're pretty much guaranteed to get a seat. Whether it's going to be a good one, I have no idea, but we will at least be in the room where it happens. Haha. So yeah, let's go ahead down to deck 3 and see what the line's looking like. Okay, so we have made it down to deck 3. Let's go ahead and check the status of the line. So here's the entrance to the Walt Disney Theater. You can see, oh no. The line is lining. Oh my goodness. Let's go ahead and see where the end of the line is. And I'm 99% sure it's going to be the same thing on the opposite side as well. We also have the Disney Destiny logo over here in tiles. Looks really nice. You can see on the opposite side, same thing, line going all the way down. It's going to be nuts. The line is still going. And it looks like it ends right here, which is not bad at all. We have the end of the line right here. All right, just got done with guest services, and here's a look at the line for Hercules, at least on the starboard side of the ship. It has reached the atrium, which is absolutely wild. So now I'm gonna go ahead and make my way upstairs to try and grab some type of food because I have not eaten breakfast. I haven't had anything today, so I just want to have something in my belly. Also, I just want to give you guys an update on what's going on outside. Look at the water. It looks like glass. It is insane. So off in the distance over here, it's Freeport, Bahamas, And right over here, I'm gonna zoom in on my phone, you can see 2 Carnival ships. So that over there is their private destination, Celebration Key. It's not their island, but Celebration Key is over there. In case you guys are curious what Celebration Key is all about and what all is involved, go ahead and check out my video on the channel. We were one of the very first ones there at that island. It's actually quite fun. Not perfect, but fun.
And she's like, name change, $50. I was like, done. I will find somebody else and go on the spot.
All right, it's game time. The doors have opened. Everybody go, go, go. All right, the doors have opened. Chaos has erupted here inside of the Walt Disney Theater. Not really chaos, it's just everyone trying to find their seats right now. It is insane. This is where concierge comes in clutch, because all of these people are they've just been chilling here, you know? They got their seats nice and early. They don't have to worry about none. But the gang is all here. We all got our seats. We have the old man seats that we like to say. What are the 2 guys' names?
Statler and Waldorf.
Statler and Waldorf. Yeah, I don't know nothing about Muppets. It's fine. But yeah, we have a perfect shot of the stage. Not that I'm going to be filming anything, but we have a perfect view of the stage. I'm very excited. This is going to be a fun show. The most anticipated show of the entire voyage. This is gonna be fun. I'll see you guys when we're done. Before we do that though, I actually wanted to take a second to talk about the projection mapping that they have on the wall over here to make it look like a galaxy. That is really cool. The projection mapping, it just, you know, keeps stepping up level by level, and it is getting so much better. Like even over here, in between the wing seats, it's projection mapped. And then we have all the stars on the floor too. Loving it. Absolutely loving it. So, before we get started with the show, I just want to ask you, what's your favorite Disney movie?
You're looking for Hercules. Brother Bear.
besides Brother Bear.
Hercules.
Hercules. She's always putting it on. It's like her comfort movie besides Brother Bear. And what joke in particular makes you laugh every time? Well, I mean, there's several jokes in the movie that make you laugh every time. But what's one that you constantly repeat to me?
If? Is it if is good? Otherwise I'm thinking, work yourself to death.
It's that one, yeah.
Yep.
Needless to say, she's such a big fan of Hercules, so I'm sure she has been looking forward to this show, this whole cruise. Ever since it was announced, she's been looking forward to it. So fingers crossed that it's good. I'm looking forward to it as well.
The
Hercules.
jokes aren't there.
Ooh.
I've already got beef with Captain Andy. So the jokes aren't there. It's on site, Andy.
All right, we'll see. Let's get this show started, guys. We'll see you when we're done.
Cut to the next clip of me in handcuffs.
I know, right? I'm back in the room. Finally. After such a long day, and it's still going. It's like 3:30 in the afternoon right now. I haven't eaten a gosh darn thing other than some popcorn at the show. I haven't had breakfast, haven't had lunch. I finally have some lunch. Barbecue, of course, what else? But I'm going to get to my review of Hercules in a little bit, just a little bit later. I want to eat first. But I just had a fantastic interaction with a crew member. His name was Nicholas, and I think he was from Trinidad. He stopped me when I was waiting in line for Mickey and Friends barbecue. And he said that he's kind of new to the ship. And he said that, you know, he watched my videos in order to get himself mentally prepared for the you know, Wish class ships. He said he watched my Wish videos to kind of get an idea of what the ship layout was like and what the dining was like, because he was a chef, basically. He was preparing food. And so he took the time to come out and, you know, talk to me personally while I was standing in line and just let me know that my videos were so helpful to getting him antiquated with the layout of the ships and figuring out what the dining was like. And he just wanted to say thank you. So, Nicholas, if you're watching, thank you so much for taking the time. That was absolutely incredible. And you're not the first crew member that's told me that the videos have helped them, you know, figure out what they're going to be doing on board and what the ships that they're going to be working on are like. So, from the bottom of my heart, truly, thank you so much. That truly means a lot, and I'm so happy that the videos are helping people out. It blows my mind that, you know, people are using my videos to help plan vacations, and that's all I want to do. I just want to help people. I want people to know exactly what they're going to be getting themselves into when they come on these cruises, especially a brand new ship like this. You know, it's very helpful, and I try to be as informative and entertaining as possible. But with all that being said, I'm going to go ahead and have some food. The day is not even anywhere near over yet, so we still have a lot more stuff to get to. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Okay, we have just a little bit of time to kill before our next activity, and I wanted to give a review of Hercules. Brand new show, very anticipated show. It was very different from what I was expecting. Like, if you're going into it expecting like a one-for-one adaptation of the movie, you're not going to get that, because they definitely take some creative liberties with the direction, with the overall style of the show and the music. Like, the lyrics are the same and the overall presentation of the music is the same, but it's presented in a different tone or style. I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah.
But it's not in a bad way. Like, it definitely takes a little bit of an R&B type of tone with some of the music, which was awesome. And Hercules was amazing as a performer himself. He was great. Pegasus. I got to give a huge shout out to Pegasus.
So funny.
I think that was the best thing that they could have done with Pegasus, and I love the costume.
Yes.
The costume and the makeup on Pegasus was great. And Phil was really cool too. Like, overall, the cast was pretty awesome, all things considered. And the Muses. What did you think about the Muses?
I like that they had costume changes.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Mm-hmm.
To, like, fit the vibe. I liked that. I don't know. So, you know, there's, like, the lead muse.
Mm-hmm.
I think everybody else needed their mics turned up.
Yeah, it was kind of difficult to hear them sometimes with the music. So that's something minor that they can change. But I love that there were 2 male muses. Yeah. That's such a happy change. That's a good change. I love that. And those male muses, they were fabulous. Oh my God.
Funny.
They were so good. Like, they were out there and they were proud of it. I loved it. That was great. Now, Hades. What did you think of Hades?
I want to know, my question for Disney Creative. Was the beard intentional? Was the beard to give him the chin?
That's what I was thinking.
Or was it...
Go ahead.
Or was it just this gentleman's, like, aesthetic and they said, no, you can keep it because it, you know, they can make it work.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to, like, I don't have a problem with it.
I understand. And that's what I was thinking.
But his first costume was Ursula.
Basically, yeah. And I'm very happy that first costume didn't stay throughout the whole show.
When he rounded that corner, I was like, thank God.
I would have been so distracted throughout the whole show. So you guys will understand what we're talking about when you see it. But his first costume was not good. But thankfully, he did not stay. It was cool for 5 seconds. But then it got a little distracting. But the whole beard thing, I think that was intentional, like to make the face structure.
So is every Hades gonna have a beard then?
I have no idea.
Is it gonna be a requirement?
I have no idea.
I've got Disney I've got questions.
Overall, did you enjoy the show?
Yes. I wish it was a little more comedic, but yes, I enjoyed the show.
Yes, they definitely like toned down the comedy, especially compared to the very first iteration of the Hercules musical that we had before with Disney Cruise Line. Definitely toned down the comedy, but I can say with full confidence that this is my new favorite Disney Cruise Line show across the entire fleet. It is that good. The music is that good. The costumes are that good. The performers are that good. Everything about the show. And the technology in the show, too. Like the set design and the set pieces. Massive set pieces. And the puppeteering was amazing. Everything about the show was pretty much flawless and amazing. So definitely make time to see this show. Do not miss it. Especially if you're a Hercules fan. Okay, so we just kind of walked in on bingo because Coda's mom is playing. All these people standing have gotten bingo. At this point, y'all are getting a penny. What the heck? That's wild. Okay, you let me know how much it was that they got. I gotta go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, after a quick break in the room, we have made it back down to the Grand Hall for our next show performance type deal. This is called Sleeping Beauty, a mostly accurate tale, and it features Zaya and Gamble, our storytellers. So let's go ahead and check it out. The other day we watched the tale of Loki with Zaya and Gamble. Let's see if this is something similar.
Every time. Gather round, folks, you won't believe your eyes.
Friends, young and old, wise and otherwise.
I've got the potion and elixir you need.
Seeking a story, I'll give you a read. Allow us to guide you to where you want to go.
Welcome one and all to our traveling show. Well, hello, folks. Thanks for joining us. The name is Doc Gamble, and for legal reasons, I am still required to tell you I have no formal medical training.
And I'm Zaya, here to spin tales of destiny and get you to your fated path.
Are we ready for the story of destiny? Well, we proudly present Sleeping Beauty, a mostly accurate tale. Now, some of you may know this story.
Not the way we tell it.
Oh, that's right, for we are but a humble traveling show. And we will need everyone's help to bring this tale to life. So to begin, who is the villain of Sleeping Beauty? Maleficent, yes, and she needs dramatic effects. So every time we say the name Maleficent, I need everyone to say thunder. Let's practice. Maleficent! Thunder! Maleficent! Thunder! Come on, Jack 4, I see you. Maleficent! Thunder! Oh, much better.
Yes, and the hero of our story is Prince Philip. Now, it is customary in Philip's kingdom that when one hears his name, they do a royal salute thusly. All right, this side of the room, you try. Prince Philip. Excellent. This side, Prince Philip. Just you, Prince Philip.
Yes!
Yes, the king now was a new daddy. And he was so happy. And being full of fatherly joy, he loudly declared,
Yes, King, say that one more time. And he declared a new holiday to honor his new baby. Cue the royal orchestra. Hail to the king, hail to the queen, hail to the princess Aurora.
Let's drop the beat.
Okay, Aurora, we promised to Aurora. She's a ray of sunshine.
That's a metaphor.
Elation.
A kind of celebration.
We are loyal, baby royal, because we got the invitation. Yes, king, come on, shake it. Shake it, baby, yes. Shake that baby, but not too much, not too much. The fairies decided to protect Aurora and raise her in the forest until she turned 16. And to hide her true identity, they called her Briar Rose. 16 years later, it was the princess's birthday. She was about to turn 16. Oh my goodness, look at that, look at that. She had hair as yellow as the gold, lips as red as the rose, and she loved to sing.
Prince Philip, hit us earliest stance.
Yes! As fate would have it, the prince was riding his horse through the exact same forest where Princess Aurora was singing.
I know I walk with you once upon a dream.
As fate would have it, they looked at each other. They smiled. He hit that princely pose. Yes, and they fell in love. Okay, hold that. Hold. They fell in love. That was way too fast. That was too fast.
Well,
Yeah, he agrees. It was too fast.
It was fate. Their love was meant to be.
Okay, but how do they know it was fate? How do they know it was meant to be?
I don't know. Let's ask them.
Go ahead.
That night, Aurora moved back into the castle. But who else should sneak in but Maleficent?
Hold this, kid. Before the sun sets on her 16th birthday, Aurora will prick her finger on the spindle of a spinning wheel, and she will perish. Oh, goody, look, it worked, for I am Maleficent! I am Maleficent! All right, well, this isn't. We are being told the big baddie, the mistress of all evil, is currently transforming into a ferocious, fire-breathing dragon, and they are arriving right now. Please put your hands together for the dragon! Oh my goodness, dragon! How are you feeling, dragon? Good. All right, I got one question for all the fans at home. Will you blow that fire? There it is! Blow that fire! Wow! Now that is some scary stuff.
In slow motion.
Oh, yes.
The prince followed me and did exactly what I did at the same speed. He swung his invisible sword this way.
But the dragon started slashing their claws! Slash your claws! Or Dan, blow the fire! Yes, blow the fire! So much fire!
It was an epic battle of good versus evil, hero versus villain, when finally the invisible sword flew through the air.
No! It bumped the dragon on the head! No!
I'm awake, and I feel so surrounded by love.
My love broke the spell! Oh my goodness, the kingdom woke up! The king woke! Yes, king, you're alive! Yes, everyone in the kingdom woke up!
Yes, because that's what love does. It awakens us to the possibility of hope. No one can mess with love, not even Maleficent.
Zaya, what are you doing?
I'm not doing anything.
What do you mean?
What's happening?
Well, what's a glittering symbol?
Oh, no.
Am I interrupting something? Is this some sort of celebration I wasn't invited to? Again?
No, mistress, we were just amusing these travelers with your story, mistress and cruel Maleficent.
Silence, you fools! And the rest of you, consider yourself privileged. You are in the presence of Maleficent.
Okay, Zaya, we gotta wrap this up. Oh well, thanks for gathering, folks. We have reached the end.
We hope our tale enlightened and amused you, friends.
Now go, seek your destiny. We must go. We will see you next time at our traveling show!
Okay, so that Sleeping Beauty show with Zaya and Gamble, that was fantastic. Those two comedy geniuses. And I love the improv shows because you never know what's going to happen. And then you throw in the audience interaction. It just makes for even better improv. And it's absolutely fantastic. So now what we're doing is we're down here on deck 3 and we're trying to get inside DeVille's lounge for a treble making show with Cruella DeVille. Unfortunately, the venue only holds like maybe 15 people, and there's a pretty long line to get in. So we have no idea if we're even going to make it, but hopefully we'll be able to, and we'll be able to show you guys what all is involved in this little show. There is one more showing of it at 9:45 tonight, so maybe we'll do that, but Coda and I had no choice but to divide and conquer. So Coda is still in the Grand Hall, and she's going to get ready to film the Celebration of a King show, and I think that's Black Panther focus. Meanwhile, I'm in line with Cheyenne waiting to get into DeVille. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully luck is on our side. Okay, so the good news is we made it inside DeVille's. We have a seat. The problem is that the stage is all the way the heck over there. We are about as far away as could be. So we're going to do our best to film. I mean, on the upside, though, we're going to be able to, like, stand over here and not disturb anybody because it's literally just me and Cheyenne, and then we have another table over here. But, like, we can stand up against this wall and film from a distance. So hopefully, you know, we're going to try and get the best footage that we can and at least give you guys an idea of what to expect during this experience. So let's go ahead and check it out. While we wait to experience the magic of Cruella DeVille, let's go ahead and check in on Coda and see what she's doing.
Welcome to this celebration of a king. My name is Pamela, and along with Dominique, today is a truly glorious day to honor a true king. A king who is both powerful and compassionate, courageous and kind. A king of the people, a king...
I come with glad tidings, your benevolent ruler is here. I am humbled by your kind words. I see you Midgardians have finally embraced your natural state to be ruled by me. That is your cue to cheer. Yes, that is more like it.
I think you made a mistake.
Kings do not make mistakes.
Well, in this case, they do.
I beg your pardon. What is that cat doing at my celebration?
This is a celebration for King T'Challa!
Is it now? I believe it's you who was mistaken. That's better. You. And you. You both seem to possess an artist's quality. I require a royal portrait, and you both do it. Don't friend. Every side is my good side. You may all join in, yes. Even you all with your little devices, yes. And all of you up there, I expect every single person here to participate, yes.
Give me an L, give me an O, give me a K, I am. We love your hair, you're such a great guy. We love your horns and your cape. Loki, Loki, you are great!
Incredible, all of you. Yes, my horns are quite magnificent, aren't they? Next.
All right, everyone, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, and now we will have the presentation of the royal portrait.
Are you ready? Starting on this side. Incredible! Everyone applaud! Beautiful work. I love that you are better than Thor on there. Yes, I am. Very wonderful work. And this one. Perfect. Loki, you are great. Yes, I am. Beautiful work on the scepter there. It's wonderful. And you got the horns correct. Yes, everyone applaud for both of them. My birthright fulfilled. It's my moment of triumph.
Today is a true glorious day to honor a true king.
thought I am burdened with glorious purpose.
You have burdened these good people long enough.
Beg your pardon. I was destined to rule these mortals.
You may want to think about that. Together, we are stronger than one.
That is right, King T'Challa. We will stand with Black Panther.
It is best that you go.
Well then, it seems my birthright to rule was destined elsewhere. You don't deserve my goodwill. It is time to leave this place. Move!
Okay, Cheyenne, can we take a second to talk about our seating situation here? Like, you're a pretty small gal, so go ahead and, like, what is going on here?
I don't know. I'm hanging on for dear life in this seat, and so yeah, I don't know. How am I supposed to sit?
And then it like leans over, like you're sitting. Yeah, like I am one cheek on, one cheek off here. This is not good.
This is a very interesting choice.
Honestly, the worst spot. And then like the table's over here, so like how are you supposed to sit? Are you supposed to just sit like this? I guess that's what makes sense. But then like eye level. That's what you got. You gotta look over here to see what's going on. It's interesting, but you know what? We're in. We're not gonna complain. We're in here.
We cannot complain.
I'm Zaya. Lovely to see you all.
This is nice. You all here for the music?
Yeah. Speaking of music,
What?
I am sensing that there is a song that is begging to be sung. And piano player, dear darling Matt, I believe you are sensing it as well. Yes! That's the one!
Let's sing along. Come on. If she isn't staring at you, nothing will. To see her is to take the sudden chill. Hey, look out for Cruella who feels let's dance. That's right.
What is this? You idiot!
Hi, Cruella!
How dare you repeat the lyrical falsities of that dreadful song? I'm utterly grief-stricken.
We're sorry. We didn't know that song would make you so mad.
Oh, it's full of wicked lies. No, piano player! No.
I'm in the way.
Have any of your friends have called you a nasty name?
Yeah.
Yes! Oh, like vampire bat, inhuman beast! Oh! This cruel song has ruined my good name. Oh, and poor Cruella, I've no solution.
Oh.
What to do? What?
Oh.
Do! Oh! Wow, she's really upset.
Yeah, I didn't know Cruella DeVille actually had real feelings.
I can hear you! We
gotta do
need to
something.
fix this. Who has an idea?
What should we do? We gotta help Cruella. How can we make her feel good?
Give her a puppy.
We got the puppy thing. What?
New song.
New song?
New song.
All right,
Okay.
I'll tell her.
I've already had.
Okay.
It's fabulous to think your creativity can flip these falsities into flatteries.
Yes. All right, Cruella, just give us all like 30, 40 minutes.
I'll make it 10.
10.
Plenty of time.
Okay.
You will all help.
Why do we feel no dread about Cruella? What's something we like about her?
Confidence.
Her confidence has no sense of dread. That's good. Her confidence has no sense of dread. I'm liking it. We're working together, people. One more on.
We do. We got dread. We got head.
Red. We got one more. What's back there?
Thread.
Red? Thread. Okay.
Elaborate.
Her fashion, her dress, her clothes. Let's get there.
She astounds us with her fashionable thread.
She astounds us with a fashionable thread. There we go! Oh my goodness. Yeah, a bunch of songwriters in here tonight.
Excellent. Thank you.
Cruella, la la la. Okay, shorter things. What's something we haven't mentioned about that we like her yet? We got her dress, we got her hair. What else?
Her smile.
Ooh, how would we describe her car? Black and and white and fast. Let's do fast. Someone say long back there.
Yeah.
Fast, long car. Matt, let's try it. Cruella, Cruella, fast, long car. Okay, we're gonna run with car. All right, we need one thing from each of you. Zaya, you first.
Yes, Adrian, we are going to need a move for every time we say Cruella.
Yeah, something simple we can all do. We'll be doing it a lot. So what do you got for us, Adrian? Yeah, Cruella.
Every time we go Cruella, what was it?
Maybe a hand motion, arm motion, what you got? Oh! Cruella, we do Cruella, 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 Cruella. Perfect. Now, JJ, you have something very important for us. I need your best Cruella pose. Boom! All right, so that's our final pose. Some finger guns to finish the song. All right, give it up for Adrian and JJ. Thank you. So we're doing
Following that adult-only Cruella experience, I quickly made my way to 1923 for dinner, where I didn't film much, but here's what I got. Alright, appetizers have started to arrive. First up, we have the ahi tuna. Second appetizer has arrived. I also opted for the burrata. Next up, we have our soup course. I opted for the corn chowder. Alright, entrees have arrived. I opted for the filet mignon, and then I also opted for the mushroom pasta. So we just got out of dinner, and take a look at who's off of our starboard side. It's the Disney Wish. What the heck? What are you doing out here? That is incredible. I don't think we've ever been so close to another Disney ship before, just side by side like this. That is so cool. Hey, Minnie. I love your costume. Oh my gosh, you look fantastic. Now, I gotta ask, did you get special permission from Edna to get that cape? You got special permission? Okay, good. It's a special cape.
And notice it's short, it's not long, so
yes.
nothing is stuck in anything.
Exactly. There we go. I love it. I was wondering if I can get a quick couple of photos of you. Excellent. 1, 2, 3. Love it. Thank you so much, Minnie. Okay, now let's hop in together. All right, it is that time. We're making our way back to the room right now. The video isn't over yet. Don't worry. We still have plenty more to do tonight, but we need to figure out what the towel animal is going to be. So, babe, go ahead and take a guess.
So it's probably, is it going to be like a normal towel because it's the last night?
But also, like, I don't think we've had a normal towel animal. I think every night this cruise he's used the Destiny
Usually
blanket.
They tuck the blanket up on the last night.
Hmm.
Or at least on the older ships they do. I'm gonna go with... I'm gonna go bear.
Bear? Okay, elephant. Elefante.
Oh, Davey.
Wait, what the? Wrong day! What the heck? You're throwing us for a loop.
Not at all what I was expecting.
It's probably the last thing we wanted. Okay, what do we got? Is that chocolate? It's chocolates.
Ooh, different flavored candies.
Sorry?
They're different flavored. Oh, no, they're not. We got some raspberry and some normal milk chocolate.
Cool, but well, most importantly,
Ooh,
what's
toffee.
that?
Mint.
What?
These are different flavors.
Hello, the most important thing, food for later.
I like candy. So I did hear a couple theories as to what this could be.
Okay.
Oh, it does say Happy Holidays, though. Is this an ornament?
Is it an ornament?
People were saying it was going to be the coins because you can't buy the coin. The keel coin.
Huh.
Oh, wait.
What in the world?
Keel coin.
No way. Okay, open it, open it, open it, open it, open it, open it, open! Do it faster!
It's a golden tape.
Oh my god, no way.
So what's this one? What's this?
That is insane.
Did we get the set that's in the gift shop?
Then what the heck is that?
Oh, it's a stand.
Oh, it's the stand. Okay, well, hey, I'm not complaining. That is gonna go on the desk.
On the dresser?
On the... What do you mean on the dresser?
With all your other stuff, like by the ship models?
Oh, that's not a dresser, but yeah, the shelf. Yeah, that's what I meant. On the shelf. Oh my god, that is insane. I'm addicted to Maiden Voyages now.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, all the awesome stuff that you get. Look at that.
With the ship number and everything.
Incredible.
What does that say at the bottom?
That makes up for Davy Jones. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the cruise is almost over, but there is one more thing that we really wanted to get done, and that was to give you guys a montage of all of our favorite art pieces and carpets on board of the Disney Destiny. So, right now, we are on Deck 13 aft, and, you know, you can see we have the entrance to the adult-only area over here. We have the Aqua Mouse behind us, which we never got a chance to do on this cruise, unfortunately, but all the more reason to come back. What?
The posters do look the same as the Treasure and the Wish, though. Or at least
Okay.
the Treasure. So we may not have missed a new
Okay.
show?
Maybe. I don't know. So we made it to Deck 12, and one place that we haven't explored yet is the Rose. This is the adult-only area that leads to Palo and Enchante. Something I wanted to point out is this artwork over here from Beauty and the Beast, and it's actually from the cartoon, so I'm assuming that everything inside over here is going to be based off the cartoon and not live action, because on the other ships, it's live action. She's going ahead and doing the honors, and yep, I see cartoon Lumiere. Look at that.
Isn't it cartoon Lumiere hanging from the Enchante?
It is. But all the artwork on the other ships, I believe, is the live action. I don't know. It's weird. Either way, we have, I know, right? The dog over here. We have Cogsworth. We have Plumette. We have Chip and Mrs. Potts over here. And then we have Madame Wardrobe. Yeah, see, Belle and the Beast. I would definitely remember this.
I wouldn't.
The Rose is different in here. This thing is massive. Oh my gosh. Wow. This is a massive rose. Holy moly. So that is something worth noting, that on every ship, the rose is different. That's really cool. One thing that's also probably really important to note is that the ship is separated, and it's kind of like cut in half, heroes versus villains. So on the aft side is the heroes side, so all of the artwork and the carpets are going to be themed around different heroes and, you know, more popular characters of Disney, while forward side is focused on villains. So we made it down to deck 2, and I just want to point out the carpet over here leading over to the kids clubs. It's Wreck-It Ralph themed, so we never showed you like the entrance to the kids club, but this is so cute. Like it's Sugar Rush with the chocolates and the other different candies and the, you know, starting line of a race course. That's so cool. So we walked further down on deck 2, and we actually ended up stumbling across the entrance to the kids clubs. So it's all Sugar Rush themed. You can see the slide coming down here is a candy cane. You can see Vanellope over here. That's really cool. You can see one of the Sugar Rush Sugar Rush racers on the other side right there. You can see her race car. And then over here on the other side by the stairs, you have Ralph. Look at that. You have some macaroons over here, or macarons. That's so cute. And take a look at that, guys. We've made it to the opposite side of the ship, so we are now on deck 2 forward, and we have transitioned into the villain side, and the artwork is of King Candy. I love that. Oh yeah, I guess all the girl racers are kind of villains too, because they treated Vanellope like garbage. That's so cool. It's all the Sugar Race racers. Okay, so we have transitioned to the forward of the ship, so we are now on deck 14 forward, and as you can see, the carpets over here feature Maleficent as a dragon. She was doing a little jig. You good?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and start taking a look at the artwork on the forward part of the show. Alright guys, well unfortunately it is that time. The cruise has pretty much come to an end, and it is now time to make ourselves comfortable inside of the Grand Hall and get ready for the final farewell, or as it's called, the Destiny Discovered show. So if it's anything like the one that we had on the Treasure, then I know that we are in for an emotional farewell. I had such a blast on this cruise. Like, this was a 4-night cruise, and it was a quick one, and it was so hectic, but Lord knows I had so much fun. So we're gonna see Zaya and Gamble one last time as they kind of wrap up the cruise and summarize everything. Hopefully, if it's like the Treasure, it should be a fun time. We're gonna be here for a little bit as we wait, but I'm excited. Let's go ahead and check it out.
Well, a very good evening, everyone. My name's Sophie, and your assistant cruise director, and I'm here to ask you, did you have an amazing cruise? Well, I am so glad to hear that, because tonight is a celebration of friends and family, and of course, the time to say farewell to some friends we may have met along the way. So without further ado, please welcome to the stage Mickey, Minnie, and all of our friends! Well, folks, all of our friends here on deck 3, 4, and 5 are going to be around for the next 15 minutes. That's 15 minutes to get any last-minute photographs, autographs, or, of course, a cuddle before that final farewell moment, everyone. Of course, we'll see you real soon.
Okay, so we have Donald Duck up here on deck 4 doing a meet and greet. We have Pluto over here as well. So just like with every other Disney ship, just before the official farewell show, all the characters will come out and start doing meet and greets throughout the ship. So you have Mickey and Minnie down here. You also have Princess Tiana. You have Moana down here as well on deck 3. You have Rapunzel and Flynn over here. You have Mirabel and Bruno up there. I don't see any other characters around. Actually, Daisy is down there doing her meet and greet too. So yeah, characters all over the place, giving final hugs, final farewells.
Is that really necessary, Gamble?
Well, we have reached the end of our story, so I think we should go out on a high note.
All right.
Well, gather round, folks. Come join us, friends.
Let's finish our story and see how it ends. Travelers all on a journey at sea,
who were seeking adventure and their destiny,
or with help from their mystical
and lovable guides, they found heroes and villains,
and lots more besides. Who here found themselves inspired by a hero on this journey? Yes, and Natalia, I know you were inspired by a hero. What do you think makes a hero? Strength indeed, but to be a hero, you don't always have to save the world. Just make it a little better.
Now, who will admit to straying off the path this voyage? Who participated in some villainy? Alright, quite a few of you. Color me surprised. Except for you, Byron. We all saw that coming. Yes, you're the leader of the villain team over here. Did you have fun with the villains? I knew you would. I knew you would.
Yes, the path towards destiny is a winding one. There are always obstacles along the way, but there are also opportunities to be inspired by great heroes.
Quite as clear.
I ask you this: hero, villain, good, evil. Is it always as clear as that? There is always something in between. And that is where mischief is found. Keep everyone guessing.
At the start of our journey, you chose to search for your destiny. Tell me, Natalia, did you find what you were looking for?
Byron, did you find what you were looking for?
Yes. Did all of you? Of course you did. Stories help us make sense of the world and our place in it. They connect us to one another.
They remind us who we are.
And who we are meant to be. But they don't define your destiny. Only you can do that. The destiny you searched for was always within. choose fate.
Or forge your path and let your story begin. Friends, thank you all for inviting us to share your journey through these pages.
This chapter may be coming to a close, but our story is far from over. We will meet again.
For now, this is goodbye from us and some special friends you've met along the way.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, another fantastic Disney Cruise Line vacation is in the books. And this one was definitely a doozy. This was without a doubt the most chaotic, the most stressful, and the least relaxing cruise I have ever been on, but for all the right reasons. The Disney Destiny has so much to offer, and it's almost impossible to pack it all into a 4-night itinerary. I really wish this Maiden Voyage was at least 5 or 6 nights, that way it could give us a little bit more time to explore the ship without all the stress of having to try and see everything. This ship is so different compared to everything else that's in the Disney Cruise Line fleet as far as entertainment and experiences are concerned. We did overhear a crew member say that with the Destiny, Disney is really trying to hone in on their character experiences and are trying to bring something new to the table that you can't really find anywhere else. And I gotta say, with the Destiny, I really think they succeeded with that. I just really want you guys to be aware that if you guys do have your heart set on seeing absolutely everything that this ship has to offer, it's going to be extremely difficult, and I do think that it is going to be more of a hindrance to your vacation than a benefit. Unless you're doing a 6 or 7 night itinerary on this cruise, you're not really going to have too much time to relax, you're not going to be spending too much time in your room, and you're going to be waiting in pretty long lines for a good chunk of your cruise, so just make sure that you're aware of that. As far as where this ship is placed in my Disney Cruise Line ranking, I have to put it at number 3, just below the Disney Treasure. However, I place it at number 3 very loosely, and I feel like the Treasure has a leg up on the Disney Destiny in its number 2 spot, only because it was a 7-night itinerary and we had a lot more time to see and do everything on that ship. So who knows, with a couple of repeat cruises, that ranking number may change. So you guys are probably asking, what's up next on the channel as far as cruises are concerned? Well, you're not going to be waiting very long for your next cruise series, as we're getting ready to head on over to California, where we are going to be doing a side-by-side cruise. What does that mean? We're going to be setting sail on 2 separate Royal Caribbean cruise ships, where we board one ship and do a cruise, and then the day we get off of one ship, we're going to be moving right next door to a whole nother cruise ship for a separate itinerary, for a total of 10 nights at sea, sailing out of California on both Quantum of the Seas and Navigator of the Seas. And then shortly after that, in March, we are going to be flying all the way across the world to Singapore to experience the all-new Disney Adventure. As you guys can see, we have a lot of cruise content coming your way in the very near future. So if you haven't done so already, please go ahead and subscribe to the channel so that way you don't miss a single upload. We are on the road to 100,000 subscribers, and I would love to have you guys be a part of this journey. If you guys made it all the way to the very end of this video and you want to let me know that you guys are the real MVPs, please leave the word complete down in the comment section below to let me know you guys made it to the very end. As always guys, if you want to help out the channel for absolutely free, please go ahead and leave a like on the video, as it greatly helps us out with the YouTube algorithm. I hope you are all having a wonderful day, morning, afternoon, and evening, and I will see you guys in the next video.